Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome. You made it to the start of the secret surprise Saturday stream. Thanks for being here. It was a surprise even to me. Because I didn't know that that's what we were going to be doing. Until now. So, surprise. Hope you guys are having a nice start to your weekend. I'm not exactly sure how long we're going to be streaming today, so don't expect anything crazy, but I want to play some Kenshi and start a new Lone Wolf campaign with a new character with the goal of, very simply, becoming a sniper god. That's it. That's the whole goal. I want to get an amazing, not a toothpick, the other crossbows. And I want to be just like I want to be a stealth archer in Kenshi. I want to like get good at stealing stuff, get some sweet loot, and then just pick people and animals off from a distance. I'm gonna play stealth archer Kenshi today. That is the plan. All right. That was a pointless all right. I'm not doing anything different. I don't know. That's motivating. You know, when people just go, all right. Like, all right. All right. All right. What? How many different ways can you say all right and mean different things? Okay? Like, okay, you're annoying me. All right. See, that's like I'm annoyed with you. Hey, do you want to go get TGI Fridays? All right. Where did that come from? We're not. It's 4 o'clock. We just ate. We're gonna play Kenshi today. All right. And you know what? You could just be like, all right, all right. And that's just the McConaughey. This is the Ascent soundtrack. Okay, sorry. My brain is scrambled today. So you guys are gonna have to be patient with me a little bit. I don't know. I have been very aloof is the wrong word. Is it? Not friendly or forthcoming, cool and distant. I don't know if I feel cool and distant. Okay, maybe I'm aloof by the second definition, conspicuously uninvolved and uninterested, typically through distaste. That may be a harsh way of saying that. You might have noticed we're playing a lot of different games lately, just trying to find something that scratches the brain itch. Because there's a lot of really fun games that we've been playing lately. However, I think in the back of my mind, I'm still trying to find something that sticks with my mental state. We're all jerfed out. But yeah, Dark and Darker was a really good time yesterday. I had a lot of fun with that. It seems like a promising new game. The thing with Dark and Darker is I can't get emotionally invested in a game that is only in demo form, if that makes sense. You know? Like, if that game were out and the inventory were permanent and everything and the gold was permanent and everything wasn't about to get wiped and erased, it would be easier for that to stick with me. But I played it and I was like, ooh, this is really fun. But then in the back of my mind, it's like, none of this matters because it's all about to get thrown into the trash. So I was just playing it more for like an enjoying other people's company. And there was a lot of just really, really big helpings of good company yesterday. So that was fun. But just from a purely game perspective, I need some permanence. Damn, I'm playing Kenshi right now. That's a bright idea, man. Hello, Chemo, Lou, Sync, Wirral, Fronald, Arvarax, CeeLo, General Planet. What up, Disillusioned? Hello, Reps? Rep 3s? Just getting started today. This is an unscheduled stream. I didn't tell anybody that I was, not even me, that I was gonna do this today. We're just gonna wander the waste of Kenshi for a while. We're gonna make a new character. We're gonna deck him out with a custom start, because I still have the mods installed from last time. And we're just gonna send them on a wasteland journey to probably be a sort of, we're gonna be kind of a bad guy, I guess. This isn't gonna be a murder everybody run, but it is gonna be like a steal thief lockpick. It's gonna be a grind. Kenshi is kind of a grind. There's some interesting aspects that also have led me to decide to make this a lone wolf mini campaign where we're probably just not going to take any teammates. Similar to how we did this the last time. One of the reasons is, in Kenshi, even if you get your ranged skill maxed, right? Let's say that you're the best marksman in the entire world. You actually have disproportionately, okay, not disproportionately, what's the word? Inversely proportional to your skill at shooting with ranged weapons is how much of a liability you are to your teammates. Which is to say that there are two separate range skills. One that involves your targeting accuracy at hitting things, and a separate skill which is your ability to not hit your teammates. They are two different skills. And the skill that lets you not hit your teammates can only be trained, paradoxically, by hitting your teammates. So, if you, let's say, play solo with a ranger for a while, and you become like a level 100 archer somehow, right? And then you take on a teammate, you will have a level 0, basically, the stat is called something different, but you have 0% friendly fire aversion. So like, the first time you hit your teammate, if you have like a god tier weapon and 100 skill, you will blow their limbs off. So you almost have to train them at the same time with like weak weapons, like toothpicks, so that when you do inevitably hit your teammate and turn them into a pincushion, it just sort of does a teeny amount of damage to them. So we're just gonna forego the teammate portion of this entirely. No, we are not talking about Dark and Darker, we're talking about Kenshi. However, when Dark and Darker comes out and actually has like a permanent inventory, I'll definitely be interested in playing that some more. If you were at the stream yesterday and you didn't know what was going on, I didn't have a great opportunity outside of the beginning of stream to explain it, because we were just going. I was learning the game as well. That was my first time playing, so it's hard to learn the game, explain the game to chat, and bounce off teammates at the same time, so I had to cut you guys out of the equation. But next time we play, I have a pretty good grasp of the basics. We might do some solo Dark and Darker, do the Goblin Dungeon and stuff, which looks fun. Especially when they continue to add more content to it. I have been missing that sort of amassing a horde of wealth gameplay from Tarkov. One thing I like that the difference between Dark and Darker and Tarkov is I think I enjoy the like short matches of Dark and Darker, whereas Tarkov I feel like there's this tension that lasts too long, where the rounds can be like 25-30 minutes. And you can be doing great for 25 minutes, and then minute 26 somebody comes around the corner and ruins all your fun. Whereas in Dark and Darker it's like 10 minutes, like 15 tops. I don't remember how much, but it's like 10-minute rounds almost. And so if you get killed, it doesn't feel as bad because you didn't invest as much time. Plus you can stay sharp for the entire duration instead of sort of getting too comfortable. I definitely felt like I had a lot more anxiety in Escape from Tarkov. I think there's just a lot more moving parts. Hotkeys and... What's up, beginning of stream subs? Thanks, Friendly Stan, for people arriving for almost 2 years. Howdy. Kalamonstera getting pumped for Kenshi. Welcome back. Dakuno for a 3rd-year sub. Thanks to Kuno. General Planet. Thanks for dropping your prime. Howdy, Timius, as I came onto sub and you hopped online. Nice. Perfect timing. That's why I prefer scav runs. Short, random, less punishing. Too bad the devs hate scav mains. Yeah, scav runs were always like less tension. But that being said, when you have more tension and anxiety, the payoff for success is also proportionally greater when you do win. The highs are higher, I guess, but the lows are also lower. But thanks again, Timiest, and Robot Mystic says thanks for the streams, as always, and for having the best community on Twitch. Chat, that's you. You did that. Look how happy they are. The devs won't even let you stream the single-player mod. I have not heard about any of this. I don't know what's going on. There's a single-player mod for Escape from Tarkov, and they've banned streaming it. We're getting our news from hearsay from chat. Because I don't know. My ear is not to the ground there. It's against their terms of service. Is the mod against the terms of service, or the streaming it against the terms of service? Tarkov devs in chat. But yeah, like I was super into it. I really enjoyed Tarkov for a while. Back when it was the hot thing on Twitch. That was a little bit ago now, right? That was like a couple years ago, which is crazy to think about. Not that it's not popular anymore. But I just remember a few critical game changes that just ruined my fun, and I stopped playing. Like, back when they started making changes to when you get access to the auction house, like you have to be this level to get access to the auction house, and you can't access basic game features until you've grinded out the first 10 levels, etc., etc. No quality of life stuff until you've gone through the first 10 levels every wipe. I don't remember exactly anything more. I can't be more specific than that because I just don't remember. I just remember there were certain patch changes. It's 15 now to get to the flea market. Yeah, just things like that. It's just like, why block all of this off? And it just made me stop playing. That being said, they already got their money, right? Actually, I don't think they got their money because I actually think I had a key from the devs, which I don't know if I asked for or not. But I remember making a YouTube video on Tarkov way before it became popular and being like, I don't understand this. Like, this kind of sucks and I don't really like it. Like, I just didn't get it. Like, I didn't get Escape from Tarkov. I didn't understand the concepts because it was just... It's like jumping into servers and I never encountered another player while I was recording footage. That was a while ago. By level 15, the wipe pipe is already gone for me. Yeah, I would say so. I did enjoy the wipes at first, but I also enjoyed Rust wipes. I just want to play Rust again. Especially now that they have automation. Default kits in Dark and Darker make dying less scary. I agree. I think that there was a big gear fear for new players in Tarkov where if you die, your gun is gone. And if you do that a few times, congrats, you have a knife and that's it. You've soft locked yourself out of anything good. And you need to just spawn in, do knife runs until you can loot a random gun. And then you have to still escape. Yeah, I think that it was just overly punishing. To the point where I didn't want to play. Are we playing with legs this time? Yeah, we're playing with legs. All right, let's choose a beginning. We got some modded beginnings in here. I don't know which one we're gonna take. So we'll probably take one that's unnecessarily difficult, as usual. Cannibal Hunters. Playstyle. Action RPG. You will be attacked immediately upon game start. Not recommended for a first-time play. Well, it isn't lucky for you, not my first time. Wanted Criminal. Scavenging a battlefield, you find something interesting. A legendary sword, said to be the work of the gods themselves. No. The Hive Exile. You've been exiled from your hive for not loving the queen enough, sent out into the wilds with no food or equipment. If you don't die from pheromone withdrawal or beak things, you'll be faced with finding your place among the insane human civilization. Can't speak to anybody. They cut out your tongue. I think that you literally can't talk to anybody. This might be fun if we're gonna do a lone wolf gameplay anyway. I don't even know, can you even trade? Like, can you talk to traders or just not talk to other partners? We might come back to that. Son of a captain, nah. We've done Rock Bottom. Started without an arm. That was one of our longest runs, actually. Slave of the Holy Nation, Slave in the Holy Rebirth Pits. We did the slave run last time. Not that we can't do it again, but in a different area. Trash or treasure? I'll see wonders not seen by anyone else. Find ancient treasures. Oh, this starts in the Ashlands. I've never even really fully explored the Ashlands, to be honest. That's one of the only things I haven't done in this, but I am familiar enough with it to know I don't want to start there. Reboot. We did that one, I think. Skin suit. The mercenaries said they saw the skin bandits carry someone this way. If you're here, we'll get out together. I don't need a partner. Be quick or be dinner. Mistakes were made. Cash minus 200,000 cats.
Snapped.
Well, we just made a few of those bucks back. Playstyle dead is dead. I think this is a party, because it says we. I can replace my arms and legs with robot limbs, but they're always going to be stuck with no brains. This is a hardcore start. Slave of the Reavers, Slave of the Holy Nation. Legless? We did try... Oh god, chat. If I want to be the best archer there ever was, I could be Legolas. Then that's like twice as much challenge. I don't think that you could... I don't think that you can shoot a bow with no legs, right? Yeah, you need legs to run. We did try a legless run, but it didn't go very far. No pun intended. It seriously didn't go very far. Like, we just got killed by an animal, I think. And we bled out. It's very sad. After getting one leg. Empire citizen. Guy with a dog. No, the dog's just gonna die and it's gonna be very sad. An arm and a leg missing. Nobodies, that's plural. I just need a single person. There's Lone Wanderer with $1,000, but we can just do I think I want to do the Hive Exile. That seems like a decent one. Hivers are fast, right? Hivers probably worse at archery and stuff, though. Do they have a debuff to ranged? Okay, we're gonna leave all the settings default. I do have Bandits Loot the Player on. I think they steal money. That's a mod as well. We didn't love the Queen enough. That is pathetic. Leisure Domain, thank you for the 33 months of sub. Welcome back for one more. Azareth getting comfy and meeping a chat. Appreciate it, Azareth. And Skolgar for the 2-in-1 sub. The beak things, they hunger. Let me see. Okay, perception is actually plus 20%. That's good for archery. Athletics plus 20% is also good. We don't really need strength or laboring for what we're doing. Thievery's plus 20%, stealth plus 20%. Okay, this is gonna be pretty good then. Unless we want it to be a worker drone. And then we lose some cooking, we get engineering, turrets, things like that. I don't think we need that. And then there's the soldier drone who gets minus 20% to a bunch of really significant things. So this is an exiled right hand of the queen. But yeah, 80 HP is a Hive Prince. Versus the worker drone getting 125. So we're gonna be a bit of a glass cannon. I welcome the challenge. Just don't get hit. Music, sound design in Kenshi is amazing. It is. However, the soundtrack we're listening to now is The Ascent. I wish there was more music in Kenshi, but there's only like 30-second stings. So I just play my own music in the background so I'm not left with the silence of my own thoughts. We also have some custom idle stances, so of course we need to pick something sassy. Or, I did like this one. This is the what is a Russian dance?
Yes. May I have one of those toothpicks, please? Oh.
Something princely. This is anime main character.
I challenge you. You have hurt my family. I will never let you leave or do this to anyone else.
Hey guys. Hey guys. Uh. Uh. Sorry.
Oh, yes, quite. I'm looking at the numbers here, and I think I see a pattern. By Jove, I've solved it!
I have nothing for this other than wide. These are some vanilla ones. This is not vanilla. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. I do remember seeing this one. I think this is supposed to be hands on hips, but it actually looks like high noon. Draw! Still got a few more. That's the stiff. These are vanilla ones. Okay. What about the I feel like for if I'm doing a stealth archer Kinshi run, then this is just anime enough. I am going to teleport behind you.
Nothing personal.
Yeah, I think I have to go with well, this is the like Hunchback of Notre Dame stance. This is like Gollum is about to start crawling around on all fours. I will look at like the last few just to see. Oh yeah. Work it. Work it. Yeah, I want the shinobi stance. Okay, height. This is gonna be a stealth archer who is pretty tall. Sort of an imposing figure, in spite of his skinniness. I don't want to be that big. I wonder if we should just go very, very thin. Shoulders up. Neck position. Okay, yeah, that is a invisible stick against a tree. Like this profile. We've already got Son of Stixon. Isn't Stixon already son of Stixon? Stixon son? Stixon son. Arm bulk, yes. Hand size, slender, able to work the crossbows. Chest, broad. Stomach, doesn't exist, even if you do maximum sliders. Waist. Little bit. Hips. Yes. Leg bulk. More. Leg shape. Thighs. Feet. Non-existent. One stick people head, please. Head size. A little larger. Narrow head shape. Thicker neck. Okay. Okay. Where is height compensation? A proto beak thing. Proto beak thing. Kaminoan. Kaminoan from Star Wars. I don't know. I don't know if I can keep this for an entire. I could keep it, chat. Okay, tall or short? Which this way or that way? Tall. Okay, fine. Tall. I can never find leg length. There it is. Be careful. Be careful what you wish for. He's like, oh shit. I hate it. He looks like a Independence Day alien right now. Pucker up. I love how the sliders are either all the way right or all the way left. There's only two. It's a on or off switch. Ugh. It's Bonzi Buddy. I don't know why the first thing I see is Bonzi Buddy in that. I can't even take a drink of the coffee. I'm gonna spit it out. Okay, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm not gonna keep it because I might keep it. He's gonna kill you with a smile. That's the last thing you see before you die. I don't know. I might name him Bonzi. Or something similar. How about,
I mean, Anzi is a pretty good name anyways. Just take the B out. He's beautiful. What's Bonzi backwards? Isnob. 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 Face like an SCP. A crossbow bolt hits you in the dead of night. You see this walk up to you. You see this walk up to you as the light fades from your eyes. You can also do onzib. Onzib. Onzibo? That's a name for another game. What about Trillpod? I don't know. What about Verkle? How about Wishazo? How about Volksorp? Honestly, I really liked Anzi. All right, his name's Anzi. Let's go. Where? I hear things. I hear. Oh, we're an exiled hive. Wait a second, but we're in the middle of a hive. Are they gonna attack me on sight? Peepo run.
Exiled hive, get out!
Let's make a save. We are way over here in the Hive Village. Okay, no map directions, backseating, or location spoilers. I have played 289 hours of this game, and I still don't remember where most things are. So you just have to go with whatever I remember and leave that as canon. Mostly I don't remember locations, I just remember where certain enemy types are. And I know generally that United Cities, Holy Nation, Ashlands, Beak Things, and Hives, Spiders, Giants, water. Yeah, the blue stuff is water. That's true. Chat, how many of you have never played or seen any Kenshi gameplay? Do I need to do a basic explanation, or do we just go? No chat tutorial. Explanation. Kenshi is brutal. Never heard of it. Who? Did you really just say we know it after seeing like 25 people in chat be like, I have no idea what's going on?
I'll explain as we go. Honestly, I don't even have an objective right now other than acquire food. My objective is make sure that my hunger doesn't get to starving. Don't go. Okay, I can do that. I can definitely do that. We have no weapon to our name, no clothes, no anything. Oh, I need to open DX Story real quick to frame cap this. Talix, all I've seen is a legless man walk through the desert. That sounds like a miracle. For 2 hours and then get eaten by a dog. All right, let me see how these guys react to me. Okay, they kind of ignore me. I am an intimidating figure compared to the average worker drone. I am constantly being left hanging for like a high five or like an arm wrestle. This is the ideal hiver. Okay. I did not mean to zoom in on that ass, but there we are anyway. I don't think wandering out into the wilderness here is a good idea for us. I need to figure out how to procure the most limited amount of food possible. And that might involve stealing. Or, better idea. I have a better idea. We're just gonna continue to run right now. Because running is training our athletic skill. And our ability to run faster. So if you want to be good at something in Kenshi, you just have to do it. And you have to fail at it. It's a sandbox RPG. There is no win condition. We get to choose our own goals and objectives. You can... I need your food. I need to eat. Okay. See, this bad. That's bad.
Is someone say food? Quit hogging all that food!
There is a small army of starving bandits hot on my heels, and I think that they are faster than me. Yeah, that guy's really fast. Chat, that guy's really fast. They're gaining on me. That took no time at all. Kenshi is basically a story generator. And we're already getting our first story, which is walking out of town, immediately bumping into starving bandits. And then watching as those starving bandits encounter the Hive. Wait, are they? The Hive's not acting! I thought... Wait. Why are you guys just chilling? Those are just worker drones. Those are just worker drones. I see combat going on the other side. The Hivers are fighting back! My leg! They just hit my leg, chat. Get him, little goat! Alright, let's get in there. Let's get in there. It's time to train. Oh, they pissed off the wrong group of hivers now. What are they gonna do with the bodies? They're picking them up right now. I gotta loot right now. I gotta loot. This is my first stealing chance 100. I gotta get some clothes. This is basically nothing. It's shoddy grade rag. But it gives me some coverage. 0% blunt or cut resist. So, meh. It's basically nothing. But I gotta get some decency. And an iron club, which is mostly useless. It didn't really account for the clipping. Now I've got the one eye shinobi look going on. Looking good. Yeah, we're looking good right now. So obviously hungry bandits aren't going to have anything cool. The stick doesn't even have any value, does it? Doesn't matter. We're desperate right now. I'm taking their sticks. This is a viable Kenshi start. Who's that guy? That guy just get Zoo of the Nomads. Are they chasing this person? ... Flop flop. The goats are chasing them. Oh, the goats are with the nomads. Now the nomad's healing the goat. The goats may have gotten wounded by the hungry bandits there. I love how I was like, hey, do I need to explain anything about Kenshi? And chat's like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. And I was like, okay, anyway, so we're gonna run out of town here. Oh my god, there's starving bandits. Let's just kite them back into the middle of this hive encampment. I still need food. Is it game over if you die? In this case, yes, but you can get more party members. You can acquire more party members by hiring them, finding different characters with, some will join you for free, some will join you after some pay. Some are completely blank slate characters and you have to train them from scratch, and some of them have some skills and equipment already. The less you know about Kenshi, the better, and the less you look things up, twice the better. I would agree with that generally. It's a very fun game to just go out into and explore. It's also very hard to die in Kenshi. Really, the main things that will kill you are animals. People generally won't kill you. They might leave you for dead, but that's a fog man. Why is there a fog man here? Certain NPCs will eat you, though, or take you somewhere to cannibalize you. That Fogman has much better fighting skills than us. That's one of the guys that will mess us up. Who's over here? You're also supposed to... I saw someone last time with the Kenshi be like, I wish you could do first-person mode or lock the camera. You were very much not supposed to just lock the camera down. You are supposed to move and go find out what the hell's happening in any given place. This gorilla is going a ham on a group of hungry bandits right now, for example. This Fogman, I'm going in. Wait, my leg is still getting worse. It needs bandaging. Ooh, I got a hit. All right. My chest. We're gonna die on like the first encounter at this rate. Okay, we got the Fogman. This dude is got a scimitar though. Hang on. What if we fight him and go into block stance? All right, run! Onzi! Run, Onzi! Get out of there! I forgot to sell. I gotta sell the iron bars. Oh Lord, he's coming. It's really hard to die in Kenshi. I wouldn't have died. I just would have been downed and then bled out, you know. Oh, he's like swimming, so they're not gonna go get him? Is he still coming for me? I gotta get some licks in too. How is he so strong?
Well, they picked them up immediately. I don't have a chat. I need a med kit. I'm currently bleeding out.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
The Hivers won't trade with me though, right? I don't think that they will. Yeah, because I'm an exile. How am I gonna find a med kit? Foot? Hungry bandit leader committing a crime. Quick, quick, quick. He's got a sword. Okay. I'll take that. He's got some shoes, but we can't wear shoes. They're not worth anything. And cargo pants, also not worth anything. Chat, my character's not doing so good. We need to just... Will the bleeding slow down over time? Or no? Or are we just gonna, like, lose our arm and die? Can't you sleep or something? I don't have a bed to sleep on, and they're not gonna let me sleep here. And also, I need to bandage. I say we just go. Which is gonna be difficult because we're in a really awkward spawn here. Best case scenarios, we find an animal that is already weak and or being downed by another party. Because I saw some combat over here. Like if that, if they could kill that gorilla. Oh, there's gorillos. How fast are they? Gorillos have a speed of 15 miles an hour. It's not that fast, but I'm at 14, so they could actually catch me right now. I can drop some loot and that won't be as big of a problem. But gorillas hit like a truck. Where did I see combat over here? I don't really want to go to Vane. Yo! Yo! They're playing dead. They got a crossbow. I could start becoming a ranger god right from the beginning of the game if I play this right. All right, we're gonna try and sneak. We're gonna try and sneak up here. They might get up as soon as I come up if they're just playing dead. Gorillo's definitely far enough away. I think if I'm too slow, they're gonna get up and run away. Okay, see this? Wait. They're up. Can I can't steal these at all. Okay. They've got a spring bat and some heavy bolts? Yeah, I guess that's what he uses, and an iron club. I have to kill them. I have to kill the escaped servant now. Oh, wait. Escape servant is chill. Chat, This is just an innocent person. They were with the Holy Nation, and they got out. They were probably a slave, and they escaped. And they could probably kick my ass. Never mind. Never mind. One thwack, and they're unconscious for 103 seconds. I will be taking the spring bat, these heavy bolts.
Holy Servant rags are roughly the same as what we have. Yeah, we basically already have this. If we carry too much stuff like we are now, our total weight is in excess of our carry capacity, and we're gonna go very slow, and we're gonna be terrible at stealth, various penalties for being over encumbered. But as we build, if we walk around over encumbered, we build strength, which of course gives us other perks. Using heavy weapons in battle, carry heavy loads, including wounded comrades. Strength is also blunt damage you do with heavy weapons, hacking type blades, trained faster by using heavy weapons or traveling around with a heavy inventory. So yeah, we gotta build, our goal right now is to build athletics up to 100, and we're going to be able to run like the wind. The second is to become stealthy. We need to, obviously long term, I want to be a 100 crossbow, which is gonna take a while. And to facilitate being good crossbows, we need to be fast, we need to be stealthy, and we probably need to figure out how to tend ourselves, because the arm and the leg are still getting worse. I say, don't worry about strength right now. Let's drop the 6 kilogram sword. I need to keep a few things to try and sell. And if we run into a Gorillo, which we probably will, or worse, because this is Vane after all. I don't want to cut across the Foglands will get me killed faster than Vane, I think, because Fogmen are so fast. But this is Blood Spider territory, I think. Blood Spiders are probably outrunnable at this stage, even for me, if I drop some things. Is Kenshi one of those games where you are canonically a bad guy and have to murder innocent people? No, that's a you thing. You don't have to do anything. It's a game where you definitely benefit from doing some bad things, but basically in Kenshi, everyone is bad. I don't know that there's necessarily a good guy faction. There's bad faction leaders for pretty much every faction, I think. But for the record, I didn't kill that guy. I just knocked them out with a big stick for 100 seconds and took their bat, and then I didn't kill them. You actually can't kill people who are downed, because the NPCs in this game are treated the same way that you're treated. So like if you get downed, an NPC can't walk over to you and just right-click kill. The only way that you can really die is, well, your injuries can bleed out, or something that eats you. But this is the kind of game where you're supposed to lose a number of battles, and you don't want to lose a battle against a bone dog, though. We're running slightly slower than this bone dog, so let's just drop some things, pick up some speed, and we should be able to simply outrun the bone dog. The bone dog, if we could kill him, would... Oh dear. That is a lumbering gorilla coming directly at us. We're gonna kind of just split the distance. Oh dear lord. Okay. See, now this is good. This is what we want. Now, I'm sorry I'm turning I can't see between all these flowers and stuff. We're gonna run over here. Let them duke it out, and we know the gorilla's gonna win for sure. And we wait. We wait. We're just gonna bury ourselves. Okay. Easy does it. Nice and stealthy. Just hang out right there. So the gorilla's a bit wounded. Where... Dude, where's the bone dog? He can't have walked far. He's walking this way. Where's the bone dog, friend? I don't see it. Hello, Kaibo and Grugamon Squad. You can't hold Alt for bodies. You can only hold Alt for items, chat. We were running this way, and I swear the bone dog was fighting right here because we took off from here up the path. I need the. If you're wondering why I care that much, it's because if we loot the bone dog, we'll get meat, which is food, so that we don't get hungry later. This is a golden opportunity to just get some free food off of the ground. Finding things on the ground is a constant challenge in Kinshi, though. So this is a fairly standard bit of gameplay. Oh, I found it. Super camouflaged. Okay, well, the gorilla just saw me. No, somebody else saw me. The good news is it's a nomad. Okay, nomad saw me, no big deal. I don't know if the bone dog is dead or playing dead. So we might need to just be fast about this. So the only way to kill is to take items off of a dying body. So in this case, the bone dog is in a recovery coma. So once we take this meat, the bone dog dies because we harvested the meat. But this is also good because we can get a skin and some teeth, and then sell those. Hivers can actually eat raw meat without being penalized for it, so it's edible for us. We don't have to have any cooked meat, which is super useful. We are running incredibly slow now, though. I have a target painted on my back. Either way, that's a big find. Chat, we're still bleeding. My left arm's going. Wait, can I trade with the nomad? Hold on. Where did the nomad go? Where did they have goats for sale, but do they have like a first aid kit? Train that strength. I am training that strength. We're at 25 when our carry capacity is actually 16. But maybe I don't know if I'll be able to do any exchange with this nomad. Also, missed some subs. I will check those in just a moment. Thank you for the recent subs and follows, though. What can I do? Anything for trade? Just goats. That's too bad. It's too bad. My arm is gonna fall off my body, though. Like, we kind of need to go faster, dude. My arm's down to 4 HP. My leg is down to 49. We're gonna start moving really slow. I haven't got any bandages. I can't trade with the hivers. Let's pick up some speed. Chadder's beak things. They're here. We're about to be super dead. I don't know where to go. They run like 31 miles an hour. Okay, anyway, before we do that, hello, chatters. RJ Karib says tall. Thanks for the 16-month tall sub, RJ. Condition of Man, welcome back for 7 months. Hello, level 59 Wizard. Having a good day. And also gifting 5 subs. Vox Fox, Wasabi, Amethyst, and more. Enjoy your gift sub if you got one. Much appreciated, level 59. And Young Ryle says, Kenji! Kenji! Ah! Okay, if we go this way, that's towards the beak things. If we go this way, that's temporarily away from the beak things. They are close enough that they could definitely see me, so I'm actually going to take the long way and run around backwards. Because line of sight in Kenji is very generous. Well, it's not very generous, I guess, would be a better way of saying that. My arm is deteriorating. And we're about to have bigger problems. Why does everyone keep saying W? The real question is, why aren't you? Okay, if I'm a hive, if I'm a hiver, will every hive village turn me away? I might just have to try and steal something. Who's that? Escaped servant of the Holy Nation Outlaws. It's a group of them. Can't talk to any of them. I think this is my first time in Kenshi that I've ever had an issue getting a heal kit. Uh-oh. He's in the water, so he's gonna swim a lot slower. Gotta run, chat. Gotta build the strength. Gotta build the speed. All right, he's not coming for us anymore. This music is making this very tense, as it should. It's a tense game. Oh, they're fighting over there. There's a small chance that one of the servants has a heal kit. And it's gonna be easier than stealing a heal kit from the hive. But because I don't have any lockpicking skills. Or any thievery. Well, we found a hive. I'm at negative 30 on my arm, chat. Wait. Who's this? Who do you belong to, friends? Oh, it's hive pack beasts. Damn. Like, there's non-zero chance that there could be traders that we could trade with. Will the Western Hive trade boss trade with me? Probably not. Ah! Ah, yes! We're saved! Okay, I just have to have enough money for just a regular first aid kit. Take the teeth. These are worth, what, 30 apiece? Got animal teeth for you. I got 240 cats worth of animal skin for you. Okay, we're in business. This is only 150 for a real first aid kit. I'm buying one of those. Oh, we're saved. How much money do I have left over? I still have 230 bucks. I could buy a ration pack for 1,000. I don't have 1,000. Yeah, I can't really buy any food. We're gonna have to live off the land as far as food goes. It might be smart to just buy a second heal kit. Until we can acquire our own. Like, we have to make do with 20 bolts, and that's all we've got. And we have a stick. Second party member will need it. What second party member? This is a lone wolf run. I'm not getting any new party members. This will actually last. Let's see how long this lasts, because I think it'll last a good while. Anzi, it's time to train first aid skill. Okay, so when first aid is working, the yellow bar will fill. And the arrow means that it is currently deteriorating. One arrow is as slow as it gets. Multiple arrows is faster and bad. But now the arrow's gone. And it's tended, but we have to wait for it to heal. So it won't be healed until the green bar is full again. But it's not getting any worse. It's in the process of healing now. And that used a quarter of the charge. So I'm just gonna buy another one. Where's that guy? There's only one guy here who will speak to me. Because the city itself will not trade with me, but this is not a city trader. This is a wandering caravan trader. He had a sweet hat. He did have a sweet hat. He might be inside. Gah! None of you guys. Gah! Where the hell did he go? Oh, there he is. By the way, chat, I think I have the rain is lighter mod, so it's not so thick on the screen. You're welcome. It's normally much, much more red. But yeah, I'm buying a backup first aid kit. There we go. All right, music adjusted. Since we already used a third of the first one. Save successful. Now, what I'd like to do is rest a bit. As long as we don't get into any more danger, we should be... I mean, I don't know. There's nothing to do here. We can follow the basin and there's more hive villages, but that's about it. Or we can cut through the Rocky, which has also got its own share. We definitely want to avoid the swamp. We want to avoid the bowl. So if we end up going south, we have to go along the coast all the way around. It's going to be quite the journey. Alternatively, we can just cut directly east, but that's Holy Nation territory. Chat, how do Holy Nation respond to a hiver? Are they going to leave me alone? Surely it'll be fine. Avoid everything. Avoid everything. If we go north, we run into Fogmen. I think we just have to go south and take a long path. Very long path. Where are you trying to go? Nowhere in particular. We're playing, this is just a lone wolf run. So far we started naked with $0. Now we have 2 first aid kits. We have meat that we scavenged after encountering a gorilla and a bone dog fighting it out. And we picked off a spring bat with some heavy bolts from an escaped Holy Nation slave. We didn't kill them, we just left them unconscious for a bit. So we're trying to go, this is a 0 to hero run. And we're just gonna go wherever the wind takes us. Goal right now is to stay alive and gear up, and also find somewhere that we can train. We need to train stealth, we need to train lockpicking, we're gonna become thieves. We got a lot of goals. I wanna train ranged, and just not get eated. And maybe we can make a little hut for ourselves. But yeah, I don't really have any particular directional objectives here. We're just seeing what we find. What's up, Hateable Vermin? Thanks for 21 months. So sad it won't be more Helm's Beep. I mean, that was ages ago, and we've already done Kinshi streams before that. The base building in Kinshi gets to a really awkward stage. Unfortunately, the AI is just not able to keep up with the automation that's necessary. And it gets very frustrating micromanagement. I still like it, though. I still enjoy it. What are you guys trying to find? Mods? There's only a few mods, but there's an exclamation Kinshi command now. Like, the thing about the Kinshi base building is I actually love the base building, but then it gets to a point where the honeymoon phase is over with the Kinshi base building, and you realize all the things that annoy you about it. because on its surface, it's really, really appealing. I enjoy the idea of carving out a slice of the map. You can go anywhere you want in the world and make a base there. Like, that in of itself is really cool. However, we've talked about this before. I don't want to, like, beat the dead horse again. But not... The areas stay consistently good or bad to build in game to game because the soil, the unrandomized nature of the underground resources and whatnot. Discovered an unknown object. I'll go check it out. No spoilers. You're streaming on a Saturday. You never stream on the weekends. Chad, we just streamed last weekend. They streamed last Saturday. Never! Ever! What? It's crazy. What is this object? Seems like it's a fallen structure in this like valley. You're not streaming now though. It's kind of true. This might not even be accessible. I think it's just a cool object. Anyway, I got a little sidetracked. What I was trying to say was, on its surface, I love the Kinshi base building, where you can go anywhere in the world. You can make any place your home. You just have to be tough enough to defend it. You can build up walls. You can level them up. There's like tiering, there's progression, there's research. There's level 1 walls, level 2 walls, level 3 walls. There's different types of farms that you can make. You can start getting your own food supply. You can do crafting, you can do blacksmithing. What am I attacking? I'm attacking the watchtower door. Okay. Spider-Man! Can you go up there? No, didn't think so. But yeah, you can like start baking your own bread. You can make your own food cubes. You can do all these cool things. Blacksmithing, creating your own armor, and all that. However, when you're setting up jobs for the actual people that you end up recruiting to come do those jobs, it feels like there's so much room for them to be able to have almost a RimWorld-esque work order, like a task list. The current setup of sort of creating the job priority list down here in the bottom right is just so buggy when it's like they get stuck in endless loops. You have to babysit them all the time. Like, if they were just a little bit more competent, it would be so much more fun. Because it's the micromanagement that is the problem. That's another Hive Caravan boss. We're gonna go say hi. It works until you reload and everything gets busted. But yeah, like some of my... It's really satisfying to build your own fort and defend it, and having to put up turrets, and you stop paying your taxes, and you know, screw the slavers. You guys are slavers. You can't tax me. Pry it from my cold dead hands. Like, all that is really fun. Show me your wares. I don't really have anything to sell. I'm just kind of peeking and trying to get an idea of what to expect. Their inventory is mostly the same. They just don't have the small heal kits in this case. They have food cubes, some other bits. Because we're just kind of meandering. But yeah, you bounce into trade caravans and animals and all sorts of folk along your journey. The world reminds me of Morrowind in its alienness. It does kind of have a Morrowind vibe, I agree. The pathfinding, yeah, the pathfinding is janky. There's a couple mods that I think look good, like the one that automatically closes your gates and automatically shuts them behind you. Because, like, gatehouses are an incredible source of micromanagement hell in Kenshi-based building. In our case, it was Fogmen just sprinting through the base, finding one person who was lying down on a bed, abducting them, and then absconding before I could do anything unless I pause and, like, micromanage a 30 versus 30 fight. That kind of stuff just irks after enough time. Like, if there was a just quality of life pass, like a big quality of life patch that went over a lot of those base building aspects, like, I'm hoping in Kenshi 2 a lot of those aspects are remedied, because it's definitely the biggest source of unenjoyment in Kenshi. But, like, for example, let's say, heaven forbid, you have a base that is totally surrounded by walls and gates. And one person decides that there's a body outside, that they need to haul the body to the corpse incinerator. They will run up to the gate, open the gate. When you're not paying attention, go grab the body, come back in, dump the corpse. Now your gate is wide open. Make sure you close that thing. Or if you lock gate, then forget to lock, maybe they have a backdoor gate. They'll just open that gate and then run all the way around. Sometimes you want to have one gate open because you want to funnel all of the enemies through. I don't know where New Crawley is, chat, don't spoil. But yeah, catching somebody doing a full sprint around the circumference of the base was not fun either. That's a bone dog. I don't want to get eated. Okay, Bone Dog is not really chasing me. Oh god. Permanent war with the Sheks because some random Shek wanderer touched your gate and all your guys jumped on him. I feel like New Crawley is going to be death, but I'm going to go peek around in it. It might be a good opportunity to get some stealth, so we're going to just, like, go into sneaky mode. Once we get a little closer, that is. What? This music is jamming right now. Hello, Names Are Weak, man. Thank you for the 18-month sub. Welcome back for a year and a half. And like LA Mike, thanks for dropping the sub as well. I'm gonna go take a peek, see what we're working with here. Crawl's chosen. They are Shek. How fast are they? They're... Oh, I'm under attack. Well, something is... Oh, it's a bone dog. Well, we're gonna see what happens over here. Do they have any archers or turrets? I don't think they have any turrets. Let's go see how they respond to me. Are we cool, fam? Well, they're not attacking me on sight, so that's cool, but I don't know if they'll let me into their little... Are we cool? Am I invading your personal space? Ah! Ah! Dude, 59 damage. You hit Chad, I'm dead. Where'd that guy go? Okay, I gotta drop the club. That hit me in the leg, man. Bro. I apologize. I'm sorry. I would have taken a warning. No! Oh my lord, dude. They're not... Well, now I got head trauma. Stay down! I have to go! Let death devour you! You guys suck. I'm unconscious for 160 seconds. They didn't warn you about trespassing because they wanted to beat your ass. Well, I think it's been fun, chat. Gonna fast forward through to the recovery coma. Yep, and then we died. Well, that was fast. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the stream. I'll probably reload this one, to be honest. I don't want to start a new character because this is just kind of bullshit. Like, not even a stop right there warning, just like a you step over the threshold and then they decide to murder you. You can click on the gate to see if they're public or not. I guess it is open to the public, according to the gate. So that would have not helped me, unfortunately. Just not open to you. Open but locked, classic Kinshi. Like, I don't think this bleeding will stop. We're just gonna stay in a recovery coma as long as her stomach is in the negative. Unfortunately. They just happened to hit me in the right place. Alright, where was the last auto save? There's no reason to start a new character because this character is already a piece of shit. Ugh. Oh, we're on 3 times speed, my bad. Where was that base again? Where was... Oh, there it is. New Crawlia. I'm going back. What is this game? It's one Google search away. Okay, I'm just kidding. But at the same time... It's a sandbox RPG. You can play with 1 or more party members, build a base or not, steal from people, kill people, do whatever you want. It's a sandbox. It's brutal. This is like playing RimWorld on losing is fun all the time. Why is my arm... Chat, to make this a cannon... To make this canon, I'm gonna do it again. Because if I was actually trying hard, when this moment happened, I would have done things differently. I would have run this way, and then I would have... They just let you in this time. Yeah, they just let me in this time. I dropped the heaviest bit of kit, probably the club. It's just 2 kilograms. Pick up a little run speed. Bring them away from the gate, And then I go back through the gate. So yeah, this would have been the try-hard way to get out of there. So we're just gonna say I did that the first time. Just wanted to prove that it was possible. Kind of just like tried to run directly through them. Obviously unsuccessful because they just needed one hit to chip me in the leg on the first attack. And they will chase for a while, make no mistake. But now there's a bone dog. That's going to interrupt one of them.
And now the surprise attack from your party members, who are of course waiting right outside to spring the trap.
Oh, they're still chasing. We got a lot of running in our future, chat. We need to build athletics. I need to start just finding some heavy stuff to carry when it's safe and train strength so I can have a higher carry capacity, because that's gonna, if I'm playing Lone Wolf, I'm gonna have to hoard all the loot. We're gonna need a drop-off point. Like, we need a safe house to stash the loot. My arm is ragdolling because my arm is literally broken. There are no nerves that are currently working in my arm. I have negative 25. If that gets to negative 100, which it won't because I band-aided it, I gave it a first aid treatment. It is slowly healing. But if it gets to negative 100, it's coming off. So any more damage to that left arm risks losing the arm. My leg is also healing. Because if they hit the leg, getting hit in the leg is the biggest death sentence in Kenshi. Oh wait, you're still here.
The Spider Plains. Welcome to the Spider Plains.
Now, Krawl's Chosen here has a 43 attack, and I have a 1. So we're not even gonna attempt a fight here. I need to get speedy so I can actually use my bow. Because that's sort of the whole point of this run, is I want to get good, I want to become a stealth archer. Playing Skyrim stealth archer.
We're going to Last Stand.
This actually might be a good place to train some things. Where is the gate here? Did the guy stop chasing me finally? Yeah, I think he did. The soundtrack goes pretty hard, chat. Coroni's people arriving for 51 months. Hey, what up? Thanks for subbing. All right, where? We gotta go all the way around to here. Noom. That arm. Last Stand is visually very cool. I enjoy like the two hilltops. Okay, the Shek Kingdom. Welcome, welcome. Make it quick, Bugman. Okay, these guys aren't gonna kill me for going in, which is nice. You guys kind of run this place down, huh? We've got faction HQs in the middle, armor shop, the police. I don't have anything to trade or sell, so I think this is where we have to get a little creative. Why are there Shek back here just guarding this? We need to find somewhere to train some lockpicking. Could do the classic, just let yourself in to a cell and get to picking. What's across the street? They've got police, faction HQ, a weapon shop, police. There's a lot of police, dude. There's a bar. Let's go see what's going on in the bar. The problem with playing a Hive Prince, which is our character race here, is 50 blood and the 80 base HP for all body parts is oof. We are not tanky at all. We are the opposite, in fact. What's this? A bugman that fights? Or a buffoon with a toy sword? I actually don't have a sword, if you've noticed. Do not talk to me, Bugman. Wow. You guys need to relax. Sit, celebrate with me, Bugman. It's not often you'll be given the honor of keeping company with a Shek warrior. Honor, drinking with an arrogant old Shek sounds more like torture. Sure, as long as you're buying the drinks. Tomorrow will be a glorious day for me, Bugman. Tomorrow I take my final battle with the Bugmaster. Either I earn my victory on the battlefield, or I earn my grand passage to the other side. This is the moment every true warrior bleeds for. Care to explain your suicide mission to me? What is there to explain, Bugman? My battle skills are my pride, but they are also my curse. I'm undefeatable, and I grow old. No Shek warrior wants to die a dull death of aging. We want to die a death of fearlessness and glory. I only hope that the Bugmaster is worthy enough of my blade to give me an honorable death. Sounds fun. Good luck with that. No teammates for me. How much money for a bed? 100 cats. I don't have that much money. There's also a guard up here. Otherwise, I could practice some lock picking. Swing that arm out wide. Chat, what if... it's not worth it. It's like 7 a.m. It's not worth waiting until nighttime here, I don't think. I'm looking for a score. Let's try the weapon shop. The weapon shop is right here. Come on, Anzi. Me and you. We're gonna figure this out. This is a private bed, of course, of course. What's above? Just the roof? But maybe if we just help ourselves to a quick peek inside this secure wooden chest. Does appear to be a low-level lock. Stealing chance is only 46%. But there is some loot in here. We got some swords. Unfortunately, the only way to steal or to get good at stealing is to get well, you have to try. But I'm gonna quick save here because not so I can save scum if I fail, but I don't know what they do to thieves around here. I don't know if they kill them or imprison them. But I'm gonna try and steal this axe because it's worth $11.90. This plank is worth more, but it's also 12 kilograms. Oh, the fragment axe is 14. This one's 18. Let's go for the big one. Did it work? I stole it. Okay, 46% of the time, every time. Easy. Unfortunately, I don't think that you can just sell back to them, right? Because I stole it from you, so there's only a 10% chance of fencing it. We have to sell it to an actual fence. Because they recognize their own gear. We'll take our win. Take the W. Let's go investigate inside one of the police towers, so to speak. Do you have any confiscated goods to sell? That's a big nope. Stealing something from inside the police tower is a choice. Okay, we're at least training some strength now with the big axe. Okay. It's like I stole this big sword and it's like, now what? What do I do with it? Just do some strength training. I need more weights for faster strength training. That was step one, something profit. Yeah, I think something profit is the answer. Somebody must be in one of those cells up there. Mine some rocks. That does not train strength, actually. But you can get rocks, hold them, and that will train strength. I don't see any rocks, actually. I also forget what they look like anyway. Hi, bro from Chile. Hello, Chile. Chile is as thin as Anzi is. Just very tall. Buy rock, hold rock. It's a good idea. Arm is almost out of the negative. All of Chile is in chat right now, yep. Got some Czech scouts over here. They got there's berserkers. I think I'm gonna hang out around Last Stand for a little bit before we smuggling checks. Are they gonna find my stolen item? Can I ask you a question first? No. Oh, Show them your gear. Acceptable. Go. Okay. That was a drug sniffing dog check. I didn't have any drugs. Easy. The reason we're gonna stick around here is we're gonna see what the patrol and guard patterns look like at nighttime. And see if it's easier to sneak around and do some shenanigans. See what their patrol pathing is, and if the guards go to sleep, sometimes that happens. So we're just gonna chill here for a bit. Good thing you took the security tag off of your sword. It also doesn't hurt to let the arm heal. We do look pretty badass with this fragment axe on our back, but it's not my first choice of weapon. Too slow for us. We need something a little more like chop chop. A little more slicey dicey, you know? Actually, no, I just want something that goes pew 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 pew. Whose house is this? Mine now. I'm gonna squat here. Leave. Okay, I'm going. I'm out. See, at least you gave me a warning. Don't. Why are you following me? Go away. Leave me alone. Chasing me outside. How about this place? Hi. Why are there so many of you guarding everything? You guys are like... You think there's thieves around here or something? Think there's people who steal stuff looking for freebies? Not me. Couldn't be me. Chad, here's what's gonna happen, okay? Since we're gonna wait until nighttime anyways, I'm gonna go get some boba. And I don't mean I'm gonna leave. I mean, like, the boba's already here. I'm just gonna go get it. The boba is here. So I'm gonna go 2 times speed. And I need to change soundtracks. Share boba. No. I will be back very shortly. Very shortly. Okay. Hey. I actually thought that I turned on the other song, but in fact I just turned off the only song, and I was giving Midas a treat. And then I came back to total silence. Okay, we need a new soundtrack. Camera, behave. Behave yourself, camera. Stop bouncing. It's almost nighttime. I gotta blow my nose 1 minute. Okay, boba has been retrieved, and 2 chicken tendies have been consumed. What kind of boba? It's, black tea, iced, with mango and strawberry. And bobas. And the bobas. So what we're doing here, gang, is we're waiting for the sun to go down. And under the cover of night, we will prowl. We'll look for weaknesses in their patrols. We'll test our hands with a lockpick, which is not an item in the game. You could just do it wherever you want. If you find something locked, just pick it. What is this stance called? This is the pose Anzi takes before transforming into Sailor Moon. So if we try and sneak now, does that just mean the sun is up or the sun is not up? This icon is weird to me. I believe that's darkness. That's darkness. Okay, I'm actually very, very hard to see because those guys didn't even notice me. Which is good, because this is a great way to train some stealth, too, sneaking around like this. I'm gonna try and break into the armorer's shop, Chad, because some of the guards are sleeping. So, as long as we're hidden, we can train some lockpicking. Awake. Let's just turn around and leave before he notices we're in there. How about in here? Are there any guards in here? Oh, no. They still don't know yet. They still don't know. We need to quickly make it to the other side. When I said quickly, I meant more than 11 miles an hour. The sword on our back is taking up most of that weight. People run!
Okay, the sword shop has 2 guards positioned outside. That's not good. That guy's, hold on, I got an idea. Let's go sneaky. Sneaky over here. He doesn't even know. There's no loot in here. This is a battery bank. These guys are very, very restless. Like, there's 2 guards in each one of those rooms. Well, how about this? Do it right under their noses. They'll never see us coming. Who would win, the entire Shek Kingdom or one bug boy? Ah! Okay, it's time to run. I gotta drop the axe because it's too heavy. We're gonna need some speed. We're gonna need some speed. Good job, Bonzi. All right, the axe is dead. We're probably gonna be wanted here for a bit. Let's just go south. I was desperate. We needed gear. And the Shek were not forthcoming. Way too many guards. They're way too suspicious. Okay, we're gonna turn the music up a little bit. Ooh. Wait a second. They're turning around and coming back. How fast are you, friend? 13 miles an hour? Why don't you come with me? That's a skin spider. It's so hungry. It's following me now. I'm gonna lead it right to the food source. Come here, little skin spider. Don't you want a little taste? I don't know, running all the way back is going to be pretty far, because it loses interest really quickly, actually. Yeah, I have a 1,000 cat bounty on my head now. Where are we going to go? Don't run into the skin spider, you dingus. There we go. Off we go. Well, on the upside, we got stealth to 4. We got athletics to 20 so far. So we're getting faster. Like, we're already able to run 19 miles an hour now. So that's going up. We just need to build strength. And also have enough ammo to take some shots
with a toothpick, but it also needs to be a target that's worth taking some shots at. And it's a lot easier to take those shots if you can outrun your opponent. We need to be able to kite people around. And only after we can kite them proper, we can kind of run ahead of them, turn around, take a shot, repeat until they die. We're a far cry from being able to do that, because we won't be able to land any hits.
This is a travel journey. Anzi is going to cross the wilderness.
We started all the way out up there. Now we're already maneuvering south. I forget what this is, but I'm gonna go check it out. Looks like some ruins. Maybe we can find some stuff. Exploration in Kinshi is always fun. It's just like... Even though I've played this for hundreds of hours now, I still forget where everything is. And you get that itch scratched of loot boxes. And we've talked about before how I think exploration could be even more rewarding. In Kinshi 2, possibly. We discovered the old front lines. Yeah, a lot of these locations are baked into the game lore as well. What was wrong with my game last time when there were no NPCs in it and we had to restart the game or something? It was like mod related. Okay, what do we got here? We got just some basic stuff. We might end up picking some of this up, but let's check around first. Want to make sure that we're alone. And that nobody else is in here that's going to bother us. I think the rusty chain shirt might be the best thing. I don't know if it's going to be wearable by Hive. There's a lot of just random loot here. None of it very good. Yeah, we have to get a Hiver-specific shirt, unfortunately. But yeah, the the weapons, if we wanted to train strength, getting an inventory full of some of these items like raw stone is probably a good way to do that. Because this weighs... Wait, this is only 4 kilograms. We can't stack it, can we? We need a trading backpack. Yeah, that's not it. If we could stack it, that would be nice. How much does raw iron weigh? 9 kilograms. Okay, so iron is much smaller but heavier. Where are you? Okay. But yeah, I'm just gonna grab some of these. Now we're talking.
I want to be slow as hell.
I don't want to go anywhere fast. There's some more raw iron. Yeah, the chain shirt is definitely vendorable. That's like 600 cats. Quality of life mods? Yeah, just some quality of life stuff. Nothing too game-changing here. Okay, and that's Nope, we can carry one more. We can carry one more. With a little bit of Tetrising of the backpack. Notice how slow we are now. Our max speed is 6 miles an hour. Wonderful. Whew, it's training day. We have 86. Our max carry capacity is 17. Chat, I hope you're ready to do some grinding. This is gonna be the training montage, except it's not a YouTube video, so you don't get to watch the edited version. You have to watch the raw one. Okay, that's going up really slow. Wait, we can also carry a plank in the weapon slot. That's not a bad idea, because planks and fragment axes are pretty heavy. Chat, I'm gonna drop the spring bat on the ground. Do not let me forget it. It's in the middle of this little town, by the third building from the back. Okay? That's an additional 18 kilograms. Can we find like a iron bar? Like sorry, like a weapon that goes in the secondary slot. I doubt it. I wish you could set up like a... Actually, can I just set up a patrol? I don't think you can set up a patrol, can you? Oh, now we're talking. Not that kind of steel bar. Not that kind of steel bar. All right, let's make a quick save, and I'm gonna do this at 2 times speed. It ain't easy being cheesy. Are we cheesing? This is just we're having a jog around the neighborhood. This is just morning exercise. I napped through 2 hours of Kenshi? How freaking dare you? Yeah, this is DBZ weight training. We're trying to catch bubbles right now at 10 times Earth's normal gravity. We are up to 3 strength already, though. This is as fast as we can fast forward it as well. I'm not even making you watch. Imagine if I made you watch this all at 1 time speed. Could happen. While we're doing this, I'm going to reiterate sort of the goal for this mini campaign. It's a lone wolf campaign. No party members. Me only. So some of the things that we want to do is just become survivable. Like, I need to be fast. I need to be strong. The reason I need to be strong is because I need to be able to carry all the loot. We're not gonna have... I guess we could have a pack animal. That doesn't really count as lone wolf. Like, that's still just one person. Pack animal would be acceptable. We can take out a little, like, rental house for loot storage somewhere central. My goal is to become the best sniper in the world. So I'm trying to become actually a stealth archer in Kenshi. So we actually have a ranged weapon already, thanks to some luck. We managed to get one off of a unconscious body. We may have knocked somebody out and stolen their spring bat. We're gonna need to acquire ammo so we can train it, and then speed so we can keep away from our enemies and outrun beak things and other people that are gonna end the run. I do want to be the very best. Can a player claim a spot like this? I don't think so without mods, can you? What's an acceptable strength level to get up to? Someone's in here. There's a wandering assassin. I think they'll be fine. That's just one of the neighbors. They're coming to say hi. Teach me your secrets. Goodbye. Teleports behind you. What soundtrack is this? This is my life soundtrack. It is the game Far Lone Sails, Far Changing Tides. It's Far Lone Sails. And then we're gonna listen to the Far Changing Tides after that. Is that a shinobi as well? That's a wandering assassin, yeah. Well, we have company. We have a neighbor. Dude, chat, The Last of Us new episode came out yesterday instead of Sunday so they could avoid the Super Bowl, and now I'm sad that we're over the halfway mark and there's only 4 episodes left. No spoilers in chat. I've only seen episode 2. You have to watch episode 1 first, Boyardee. You can't just skip to 2. It has no right being this good. This one definitely had some more elements that I thought was like very video gamey. Like the whole thing is very there's just video game-esque segments that I thought fit really nicely. Like loot upgrades and stuff. The amount of people talking about how it's emotionally wrecking them worries me. It is an emotionally draining show. I also, I also started watching Chernobyl with Alice, also by Craig Mazin, same showrunner as The Last of Us, and we're like 3 episodes into that. I've seen it once and love it to death. Such a good show, but yeah, very, very emotionally heavy with both Chernobyl and The Last of Us. So good. CeeLo, I have not seen the show that you just put in chat. But yeah, Chernobyl's brutal, but the acting is so good, the pacing is so good, and I love that it's only 5 episodes. It's also like the kind of show where characters do things and you're like, you dumb, stupid characters, don't do that. And if it wasn't like real and didn't happen, it would feel unbelievable and like suspension of disbelief. And it's very unsettling to watch characters that you know have a very grounded place in real life who actually existed and put themselves, their loved ones, their children, their unborn children in this kind of danger, but just didn't know what they were doing. It's also crazy to just think about a time where like radioactivity was still poorly understood by the layman. And comparatively how, like, in my childhood experience, I grew up with I guess partially because of Chernobyl and other things like it, grew up with a very clear understanding of, like, how dangerous it potentially was. Like if you came across something that was marked, warning, hazardous radiation levels inside, you'd be like, oh shit, like, this could kill me. Like, I don't want to mess with that at all. Don't touch it. But in, like, 1970s, they would have been like, huh? Is this treasure for me? I can have this for free? Can I eat this? Can I eat this? What are we up to? 8 strength? Okay, I don't want to do this all day, obviously. I say let's get... we've already upped our total carry capacity to 23. So the thing is, the higher the strength we get, the more weight it's going to take to continue to train it at the same rate. So I'm going to say let's get to 10. This is a One Punch Man training arc, yeah. We're walking with a inventory full of iron. I guess I could squeeze more iron in if I wanted to. All right, next to the spring bat. Just put the other stuff here, and we'll come back and pick it up. That way I can just weigh myself down with even more iron. It's time to put on more training weights. Now we're up to 110. 110. Even the fact that holding a seemingly innocent metal rod can just kill you. Yeah. Chat is talking about a, what is this, a real life occurrence, an event where somebody took apart like a CAT scan machine or something? Well, that was 1987, but that's what I mean, like... I was not born yet, but even still, like, I grew up with a very healthy fear of radiation. Like, I understood that X-rays weren't good. I mean, it's a great technology, but it's not like, yeah, let's do 100 of those. Should I go on 365 flights a year? Probably not. You're telling me this now for the first time. What, that radiation is bad? T-Birdland? Is it? Is it? Radiation is great. Look at the Hulk. True. Wait, we are at, okay, we're at 10 strength. We can go higher, but I think this is a pretty good. Let's get one to grow on. Let's get one to grow on here. Because it's climbing pretty fast. I'm definitely starting to walk faster on 3 times speed. I've noticed that. We actually, let's look at our progress. Once we get to level 11. How could you have withheld this information from us? Did you guys see like a pained scream off to the side just now? All right, we hit 11. But look at us now. We went from barely able to walk to a slow jog. All right, I'm gonna go pick up my stuff. Our carry capacity is also up to 26. So we've gained like 75% more carry capacity from this little training arc. I'm gonna leave these stacked stones as like evidence that intelligent life was here. Leave my little indelible mark upon this land. We've still got this axe. It has very low sell value. We were just carrying it for weight. I only got one food. Let's go get the... I saw, like, another chain shirt. Yeah, let's get that. Chat, look at us now, dude. We're zooming. 20-mile-an-hour run speed like this. Is Stonehenge just evidence of some person's training arc? Evidence of some aliens' training arc, probably. Okay, I don't know if I want to take any of this other stuff. On we go. Avoid the bowl. Let's head southwest. Okay. Well, the good news is, because of our training arc, we can definitely outrun skin spiders. The bad news is there's gonna be a lot of them. Who's fighting over here? That is a bounty hunter versus skin spiders. That is a whole army of skin spiders. I might be accidentally leading them into the bounty hunter. Did they just... Chat, we're gonna have to grab and go. We're gonna have to ding dong ditch the bodies here, alright? Anzi's gonna take a wide route. That bounty hunter's misfortune might be our gain. I can't sneak because it's date... Who's this? That's another bounty hunter. There's a whole group of bounty hunters. They've been fighting skin spiders. Oh, there's a... They have a spot. This is a skin spider battleground. Well, let's go. Okay, some of them see me, sure. Oh boy, they've got good stuff. Are they shooting at me, or did that arrow just come through? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Get me out of here. The skin spiders are going to town. I feel like we just grab and go. Do you see me through a rock? I can't tell. Are they shooting at me? I don't think they are, because I would be... Wait, are they? That arrow came dangerously close, dude. I am going for the gold. Police helmet, stealing chance 100%. 2 first aid kits. We got a Desert Saber Katten number 3. This thing is worth 14,000 cats. That is a juicy find. I don't know if the other bounty hunters will stomach us. Taking their stuff. We probably ditch... Well, these fit nicely.
This is all pretty good stuff. Okay, time to ditch the rags. This is what we did strength training for, chat. A long coat made out of leather. It's gonna do us a favor in terms of coverage because it gives us stomach, some leg coverage, covers all the arms, even a teeny bit of the head. But it doesn't obviously have a ton of blunt and cut resist. But it's still a big upgrade. The Drifter's leather pants are also decent. They got some acid protection. This is acid protection too. This also gives us increased dodge skill and melee defense wearing the long coat, which is helpful. We can't wear the boots, but we can sell the boots. They're only worth about 300 cats to us. This is some good quality chainmail. Can't wear this either because it's for humans. I can wear this helmet though. Unfortunately, the helmet lowers crossbow skills, so it's not my first choice. This is very awkward. How'll Tetris work? I think I'm gonna drop one of the rusty chainmails. This like line is super awkward. Okay, look at me now! Look at me now! Strutting my stuff. And we need to eat, so I'm gonna go get some meat. Uh-oh, they're telling me to scram. They don't have any meat. The bounty hunters are now hostile. They have aggroed. It's time to go. I can only run 10 miles an hour with all this stuff. They're probably sniping at me. Other people are chasing me down. Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna have to drop some things. That weighs the same whether it's on us or not. This is 10 kilogram chainmail. Can't keep everything. This guy's got 45 attack right now. All we have to do is find a little skin spider. They killed the skin spiders too quick. Okay, we're still too slow. Encumbrance. I'm up to 14, they're at 15 miles an hour. I think there's someone else chasing me too. Oh, there's a skin spider. Oh, why did you turn around, dude? Oh, for God, Anzi, you little dumbass. Why did you take the most obscure route possible through this? He's gonna be slightly faster than you unless we drop something here. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back and get the police helmet. I see other people in the distance, though. They're mercenaries from the Merc Guild. The Spider Planes. I wonder why they're called that. By the way, thanks Vale Fallen for 5 months of sub. Welcome back with Prime. Sorry I missed you a little bit ago. And what up, J. Micah Cooper? Welcome back for one more. Imagine if this game had stamina. I'm not committing a crime. I am innocent. You guys have to believe me. Totally innocent. There was a evil guy chasing me. Kill that man. What do I do? I need to turn around. Are you this guy's bleeding, I think. You know what I do, chat? It's time. It's time to start taking some shots with my toothpick. It's time to train. This is gonna be my crossbow training arc. What is the camera doing right now? You have to reload? Reload faster! Nope. Onzi is a genius. First try. Got him already. Trying to find like a screenshot pose. Fine. Oh, pictures? I got your pictures? You gotta reload a little faster, Onzi. Whoop. Again! Good shots! 3 in a row! That's what you get! Execute him! Why is he so tanky? He's pin-cushioned. Whoop. He's gotta be bleeding out. Don't heal yourself. Do what you came here to do, Onzi. Ah! He's so slow. Why? There you go. How is he alive? Boromir, just go down. How much aim do you need to take? His blood! You still gonna chase me like this? You just whiffed? We gotta be running out of ammo shortly. Bro. Alright, he's got 5 blood. Just kite him a little bit, I guess. Don't let him take a swing at you because he'll still somehow find a way to kick your ass. Why is he bleeding so slowly? He's been hit. Look at him. There's bolts through his eye. That's 3 headshots. 2 in the arm, 1 in the shoulder. We've hit him in the chest a couple times. I don't know how much ammo we have left. We only have 20 bolts. I know he's mitigating a lot, but now... Alright, I have 5 rounds left. I'm having some trouble reloading here. 4 rounds left. Too much aim. 3 rounds left. That's what it took. Now, what do you have? Assassin's rags? A masked helm? We got high-grade cargo pants. Okay, maybe we don't go back. I don't know, this stuff's... The chainmail's decently valuable. Drifter's leather pants versus high-grade cargo pants reinforced. I think the reinforced cargo pants are actually pretty sick because we got blunt resist, cut resist is 2226, whereas this is only 1917. So it's got more resist. The resist efficiency is not as high. It's got more harpoon resistance. And it's just more valuable. So I'm gonna say leave the pants by the wayside. The helmet's only worth like 400 bucks. The boots are only worth like 300, but again, we don't really have loot, so... The saber is worth more. We can see that certainly it has bolt resistance. It does certainly have bolt resistance. I gotta heal myself. And then I can probably just take... I lose 5 perception with the helmet, so if I want to shoot the bow, I need to take the helmet off. Otherwise, it's fine. Like, it's just some head armor. Chat, I'm seeing a small problem with gear that we pick up. I don't know if you notice anything. Okay, we're gonna have to strength train a bit because I don't want to do. We're gonna go through the spider lands. This is peak skin spider territory. But I don't want to lose any gear because I want to actually like make some money and get some upgrades. Carry him to the spiders as bait. Chat, what's a good place for beginners to start in Kenshi? You kind of just have to go in and accept your fate. If whatever you encounter doesn't kill you, it will make you stronger. So Kenshi is a game where you will lose encounters and you're supposed to lose some encounters. As long as you don't die, you're still in the game. Whether that be getting captured, you can learn valuable skills by getting captured or imprisoned. You have to get beat up to get endurance up. As long as you don't die. Then you're still in it.
2 times, like, more... Fast forward scares me. Because sometimes I'll fast forward when I have someone who's slow, and then someone who's fast goes and just sneaks up right behind you, and you've already taken a hit before you can like pause the game. Yes, Dragon Ball Z rules apply to this game. You no matter who you're playing as Saiyan, and they will rise from the ashes of a tough encounter. Like, we just trained from level 1 probably to level 3 crossbow skills from that. And we may have gained some perception because using ranged weapons builds perception, which increases accuracy. But it's slow goings. However, that's also part of the fun of especially any new Kenshi run, right? We started naked with $0, hated by the hive that we were exiled from. And now we've got a long coat, a helmet, reinforced high-grade cargo pants, shoddy spring bat. We just burned through most of our bolts. And we've got a little bit of loot if we can just find somewhere to sell it, which is not going to happen down. I remember this valley. I've walked through here before. I've definitely walked through here. We've had some messy encounters this way, I think. That is the wrong soundtrack. We're actually a little slower than skin spiders right now unless we drop something. So I'm gonna try veering off to the side. But yeah, especially if you're new to Kenshi, I would recommend just starting with one character and sort of keeping that one character for a bit. I definitely wouldn't go higher than like 3 total squad mates at the beginning when you're just learning the ropes, because the micromanagement, especially for larger parties, is very intensive. And it's difficult to balance the We're gonna just pretend like we didn't see that and go that way like we were before. It'll be a little easier at night, which it almost is night. I can just start sneaking right now. Sneaking is slower, but building stealth is very important. The other thing that sneaking does is it lets us know when other people might detect us. So you can sort of get a heads up on if somebody is coming in hot. Like someone has apparently found me. Oh, have they? I don't know. I think they did. But the gorilla's gone now. I wouldn't describe this as an open world RPG, even though the world is open. It's a sandbox RPG. There is no end credits or win condition. You make your own story, for good or ill. Ours is a tale of a young hiver, exiled from his hive. Once a prince and right hand of the queen. Now, digging for scraps in the wastes. With nothing in his pockets but that which he has been able
to scavenge for himself or steal for himself. An opportunist. He hasn't actually killed anyone yet, but he has bopped somebody unconscious to take their spring bat, which is what allowed us. Okay, no, we did leave that one guy for dead. We didn't kill him. The 17 bolts in his body did. It's different. The map is very large, chat. I get asked this every single time. No, it's not procedurally generated. Yes, the loot on the map is randomly generated. However, there's uniques and stuff that are always in the same place. Or on the same person, as it were. No, Your Honor. The crossbow bolts killed him. It wasn't I. It's true. Please believe me. Our stealth actually is going up. Stealth goes up when you are sneaking past people. It doesn't just go up for no reason. So the more people that you are going in proximity to undetected, the faster stealth goes up. And then the more undetectable you become. So it's also better to stealth at night, generally. We don't have to stealth now, because I don't see anybody here. We're just losing speed. I'm also going in a very aimless, directionless route. My plan right now is to kind of just stay in this basin. We're going around the bowl, because the bowl is a site of many beak things. And beak things are incredibly fast and incredibly annoying. So I don't even want to mess with them. But yeah, we can keep running along and build some strength since we're over encumbered. Love this game. It's pure atmosphere and immersion. I agree. Oh, that is... Speaking of immersion, I am immersed by this gorilla who is currently catching up to me. And we're in the awkward spot. I've done this before. This bridge is a trap. I've done this before. You get on this side, and then you're like, oh, actually... There's kind of a dead end over here, huh? I need to be on the other side of the river. And then you swim, and then they catch you. I've done this before. The gorilla's going away, though, so it's fine. I don't know. He just lost interest really fast. While we're having this leisurely stroll, how'd you like Dark and Darker yesterday? We talked about Dark and Darker a bit at the beginning of stream. What the hell? That's just a Garu. Dark and Darker is a really cool game that I did enjoy playing yesterday. I think it's gonna have a pretty big splash when it actually comes out. For me, though, I need some kind of loot permanence to get emotionally invested in it. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind playing it again. The fact that I know that the demo loot is gonna wipe has made it so that's like, I don't want to get attached or invested because I don't want to get, I don't want to get attached to loot that's about to get deleted. Obviously, if there was like a wipe cycle, that would be one thing, right? That's different. Was it fun because you played it with fun people? I think it's fun either way. The fun people definitely help, but I actually think it's a pretty solid game. I can't speak to how balanced it is, but I enjoy the methodical, lumbering, heavy, hefty weapons. What side do I need? This is a very awkward spot here. Maybe it is better to be on, do some swimming. But yeah, I enjoy the general vibe of the class-based dungeon crawl. Going from barbarian to cleric was fun, and it made me want to try some of the other classes. It's definitely the kind of game, like after watching people play it and watching Poke solo with the rogue, where you can learn. It's one of those games where you have to get comfortable with the enemies, because it's like, oh, you can die in 2 hits, right? You die in 2 hits, but once you learn the enemy's attacks, their swing patterns, where you can kind of stand and not get hit, and you can kind of dance around them. Seems like there's a pretty high skill ceiling, I guess. Chivalry Tarkov, yeah, it did feel like that. I don't know where. Okay, there's actually bridges here. Mike, what's camera? What do you do? The camera got stuck. Would it be improved by a procedural-based dungeon option? I think so. The problem that games like... Okay, one of the things that makes Tarkov have so much, such long legs is the maps are incredibly dense, where learning map knowledge is part of the fun. And I think that same can be said somewhat for Dark and Darker, where it's like, okay, you gotta figure out how the map works. Do you know where the boss rooms are? Do you know how to fight the bosses? And you kind of, this is gonna get us killed down here. I'm like pretty confident. Also, I was heading south, and now we need to go up there. Just however you get up there, Onzi, is fine. Going the wrong way, we're gonna get killed in this water. But yeah, the maps in Tarkov are super dense. They're layered with loot. There's so many different types of containers, and each container has the potential to have this or that, or keys, or key cards, or things that you can vendor. So I think you have to do one of 2 things. A game like Dark and Darker, the map is good, like the map is cool, but it's the kind of map that people, if they play it 50 times, aren't gonna have that many small pockets to continuously... how do I say this? Chat, help me explain. Also, we gotta go this way, dude. I'm getting lost, actually. I wouldn't mind just trying to head to there and seeing how Onzi gets there. Let's put it like this. If you play Tarkov, part of the fun is learning a map and then figuring out routes to take through the map. Where it's like, oh yeah, I do want to go loot dorms. That's a great place to go find the secret room that might have this sick gun, but there's gonna be a ton of combat there. There's not really like routes that you can take through Dark and Darker, as far as I can tell. Where there's rooms that seem to have better or worse loot or bosses, but it's a little different than like you can take if you're playing one map in Tarkov, you could probably take like 6 to 8 different routes through it that you enjoy taking and that have different loot tables and spawns and stuff, right? Whereas I was starting to be like, oh, I recognize this room after 5 or 6 runs because it seems like it's a symmetrical map where it's sort of got the same layout on 3 or 4 sides. So I think that, to answer your question, I think procedural maps would help Dark and Darker if they want to use like map tiles or room tiles. Or they need to go all out with like the ability to learn intricately detailed maps like Tarkov has for people to keep wanting to play the same map 100 times. Like I think it needs to go one direction or the other there. Ooh, let's go get that. I bet it's filled with spiders. I bet it is. Let's go anyway.
Because we do have the ability to train lockpicking on that anyways. But I think as a game, I actually, I prefer the loot and economy of Tarkov, but I prefer the gameplay of Dark and Darker, which is going to sound dumb. But the reason is because I can play Dark and Darker without having massive amounts of sweaty anxiety. Where screwing up in Dark and Darker doesn't feel as bad. We kind of talked about this earlier too, because even if you die, you still get a basic weapon. You still get a loadout that you can queue into. Whereas Tarkov is like, I'm sorry, you died with your last gun. You absolute idiot. Now you don't have any weapons. This is going great. We're very vulnerable. But yeah, I think Dark and Darker might feel more arcadey, but that's just by nature of them having magic and spells and medieval weapons. But I think it's solid. I'm curious what price point they're going to release the game at. I think having more of a focus on melee is another reason why I like Dark and Darker combat better. Like, make no mistake, Tarkov's ballistic simulation stuff is very impressive. And hitboxes, and how much does a helmet protect you, but you shot through the visor, so you actually did more damage. Having to panic and like take the pain, pop some pain pills, and then have to do an emergency splint, very high tension. But I don't know, there's something about just like your berserker in the party goes, bah! And then your cleric throws on a protection spell, and then your ranger's queuing up 3 arrows is very, I thought it was a 3%. That's just 3%. But then when I do this, it's lying to me. I came over here because I saw the 3%. I am not skilled enough. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't want to break it down. Dark and Darker was definitely less scary. I consider Tarkov pretty scary. I don't know. It's just very, like, high pressure. Dark and Darker didn't feel as high pressure. It was a little bit more video gamey. Oh! This is the sad song of not being able to pick open the library and get free books. The saddest song indeed. Tragic. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's hard to criticize anything in like especially a PvP game when you've only been playing it, like in my case, for 6 hours, right? Those are the kind of games that you don't know what you wish you could change until you've gotten to the point past the honeymoon phase, where at first it's like, oh my god, this game is the greatest! This game is so cool, it's exactly what I wanted! And then you fast forward 30, 40, 50 hours, and you're like, goddamn archers. Those damn archers! Oh, they can just backpedal and queue up 3 headshots because I walk like a tank from World War I towards them slowly, and all they have to do is click on my head. You know, like you don't get like the rage that you get after you've been playing for a while. So for me, I'm still just like, I don't know what's going on. This is so much fun, you know? Like, it's hard to, I can't judge the meta. Some of the classes might be completely broken and I have no idea. So, is the only class that can, like, sprint the soldier guy? Chat, I've got a problem. I just bumped into some outlaw farmers. I can drop stuff and outrun them, but I have to drop stuff. The thing is, outlaw farmers are actually really good to train on in the early game, but there's so many of them that I'm super dead. We need a backpack. Dude, a backpack would be sick. Backpack would be amazing right now, though. Yeah, I have no melee defense. I have one. And I can do block mode, and that would train some, but it'd be good to train against, like, 2 people tops. Their speed is roughly 17, 18 miles an hour. My speed right now is 10, so I have to drop stuff that I like. And we're gonna have to try and just come back and get the stuff. This 10 kilograms rusty chainmail. 9 kilograms desert saber. 9 kilograms desert saber. Very sad. We don't need this many first aid kits, but I can outrun them now. Okay, chat, I have to come. It's by this, like, quad pillar on the map. It's at the Fidget Spinner River. The Fidget Spinner. Let's go! Alright. Peacing out. Let them come. So we're gonna do one lap around this big rock and then try and lose them around the rock. If we could then... Oh, I just dropped the swords, didn't I? I was gonna say, if I had one of the swords... then it might be nice to just... Because, wow, did we actually lose them around the rock? That was easier than I thought it was gonna be. There's my stuff. Let's go into sneak mode and see if anybody's following me right now. Outlaw farmers lack object permanence. They just wanted an easy score, and I was making it more difficult by running. But yeah, we just gotta circle back around and get the stuff. I definitely, okay, going back to what we were talking about a second ago, I definitely like the idea of Tarkov more than actually playing Tarkov, because what ended up happening in my experience was I started out by playing, and I was like, ooh, this is fun, I'm having fun. I got some okay loot, never anything that was amazing, and then I essentially stopped actually queuing and played the auction house. And for me, the Tarkov experience became just selling high and buying low and making money on the auction house. And scalping people for various bits of kit. That was my favorite Tarkov experience. They patched it so you can't do that anymore. I'm sure, because I quit playing when they patched out the ability to even use the auction house until you were level 15. I was like, nah, I'm done. And that was years ago. They've been slowly patching the fun things out of the game. They did the whole thing where you have to get certain gear from in a raid, and can't sell this if it wasn't from a raid, and yeah, it's just like, okay, bye. We want to have a game where the economy is driven by the people. Wait, no, not like that. No! Like, at a certain point, just take the market out of it and make it only vendors. Like, let me put it like this. You can't put in a pretend capitalist-driven marketplace where the prices are set by the people with the products, supply and demand, and then be like, we're going to keep this pretend capitalist market, but patch all the capitalism out of it. It's like, well, scamming people for pretend money that's not even real is the fun part. The real scam is selling anything to Prapor, okay? Like, how come I can't scam the players inside of their game, but they can scam me? Because if you buy anything from any of the vendors that isn't like basic armor, you're just wasting a ton of money for no reason. Who dis? Slaver caravan guards. I don't know if they will try to enslave on sight, but we're just gonna try and avoid that. We're gonna take a path through here. It's starting to run out of food, but it's not super severe yet. Tarkov was only fun when people couldn't buy stuff because the fighting is fun when gear mattered. I think that has a point, but also it's okay. I know this is gonna be bizarre, but I'm gonna make a comparison between Tarkov and Marvel Snap. Outlaw. Okay, hold on. There's outlaws coming this way. We're gonna go sneaky mode because there's not really, just need them to keep on going. Oh, they're starting to see me. Just don't. Yep, just keep going. Yo, this is training the stealth. Okay, they see me. How? They turned around. What did we even? Drifter's Last is that way? Chad, is Drifter's Last chill? I'm gonna go there. Let me make my comparison first, because this is gonna be a whole thing. The reason why the market has to exist in Tarkov and games like Tarkov is the same reason that at the beginning of every Marvel Snap season, there are
bots that are supposed to be there because the game developers put them there, not like people using bots, to inflate the market with cubes. In Tarkov, if everyone was just stuck with the gear that they got from raids, and only the gear that they got from raids, it would be a rich get richer scenario and poor get poorer because there wouldn't be any injection of things back into the hands of the have-nots. The have-nots would always be the have-nots, and the people that start winning in the raids and winning team fights and stuff would be the only ones that get gear. So they had to come up with a system to make money and spend the money on other things in order to keep the playing field not leveled necessarily, but at least competitive. All right, how am I going to get out of this without dropping all my stuff again? How many guys are there? Where are they? Is it just, if it's just one guy? It might just be one guy. We're gonna fight him if it's just one guy. Let me get some distance first. Okay, chat, what do they have? What's their weapon? It's a stick. We might take a little beating here because they have a 22 attack. So our plan is scram if anything gets too crazy. We're just gonna start with block mode on to try and block their attacks and use him as a training tool. Good job, Onzi. Onzi's gonna get hit sooner or later. Oh dear, my leg. I don't know how long we can tank this though. If he hits me in the leg again. Oof. Okay, all right. I think we've taken enough of a beating. This guy kicking my ass even with block mode on. What do outlaw farmers even do if they knock you out? What's the plan here, friend? Oof, my arm. Onzi, this is our best chance to get good, though. This is our best chance to get good. My head! All right, now it's getting risky. Get good or die trying. What do I do? Like, this is my... Look, we're already at 4 melee defense. Wow. 27. Oh my god, I'm just getting my ass beat. Keep it up, Onzi. You're learning. He's learning, chat. If we can just live long enough... What are you taking? What's he doing? He's looting me. I don't know what he's taking. I didn't have any food on me. I think he may have stolen some money. I'm playing dead right now. I think he saw that He didn't take anything, yeah. I think they can only take money. Alright, I'm gonna get up. I gotta heal myself before the chest gets too far in the negative. Oh dear lord, just start working on this. Damn, this guy's as poor as me. I guess so. That was a good first practice fight, though. Got to 5 melee defense. That's 10 toughness. Get hurt, get beat up, lose battles. Don't wear armor, take more damage, get up and fight instead of playing dead. No. We must become tougher. I'm going to Drifters last. Glad we have some medicine at least. Come back here and beat me up again. What's up, Wetworks? Thanks for the 5-month sub. Appreciate the prime. Chat, hope you guys are having a nice Saturday. Ah, Kinji. It is Kinji. It's rendered. The toughness mechanic is really smart game design. Even when you totally lose, you still feel like you progressed. As long as you lost and don't go into a recovery coma forever. Losing as a solo lone wolf is much harder because of that. If you have a second party member, having them like hiding out around a corner, having them just keeping their head down long enough to let everything blow over and then come for the last second rescue. That's the way to do it. But yeah, I think, I don't know, I'm still into the Tarkov topic right now, since we just played Dark and Darker yesterday, and I like to play more of that once it releases, especially. One of the things that is hard, I've talked some shit about Tarkov, but one of the things that is hard to duplicate is the many layered, intricate, interwoven, I think is the word I'm looking for, systems. Like having things to do whether you're in the game or out of the game. And not just like stash management, but your hideout and progression that trickles in where you're constantly working towards something. You've got the time gates of waiting real time for different base upgrades to take shape. The Bitcoin farm did not age well in Tarkov, but stuff like that, where you have goals and objectives to go get in the raid and set up passive income for yourself. Alright, samurais, we found the United Cities, chat, which I guess is good. At least they won't kill us instantly. But yeah, having like all of the different merchants, which is clear Dark and Darker has totally cribbed that aspect wholesale. Having like the 8 to 12 different merchants who only buy this or that or sell specific types of gear, and each of them has quests that they give you, different objectives to do, and it's got a lot of systems beyond just shooty pew pew, and that's something that I think games that imitate Tarkov are going to struggle to catch up to, because it's had so many years and so much time to get those in line. Okay, all right. This is a great opportunity for us to acquire a backpack. There is a general shop here. Backpack would make our lives so much better. Now we're talking. I'd like a ninja backpack, but they don't have one. Just regular backpacks, that's it. I guess having a sleeping bag would be nice as well, so that we could heal on the road.
We're losing a little bit of stealth and combat skill. Just 2 combat skill with the small backpack, but I need a backpack. I'm too broke to afford that. Okay, so we need to use... Oh, I was using the bad quality Desert Saber. Let's keep the good quality one for now. Or we could just sell everything and get as much cash as we can. This is worth 2,300 bucks. It's far enough away from where we stole it that they don't know that it's stolen. So there's that. Here's some chainmail. Here's some boots. We're gonna keep the spring bat for now because it's all we've got. We don't need all this medicine. This is just excessive. Now I have 5,000 cats. We're rich. I'm gonna buy the baby backpack. Even the baby backpack has a pretty decent amount of space in it. I think taking a sleeping bag with us is wise. Though it does take up a bunch of room. We'll not be able to heal on the go. Essential for any traveler. Build yourself a camp bed anywhere you need it. Find some time to rest up and heal. It could save your life. Indeed, it could. Okay, now, the other thing that backpacks do, besides give you more cargo space, is they reduce encumbrance. So if something weighs 6 kilograms in your regular inventory, it'll only be 3, because in this case, it's 50% reduction in your pack. So it's just making everything easier to carry for us. It's a good upgrade. What do we got here? This is, ooh, they actually have a bow shop. Now, I can try and steal some stuff at night, but they do have shop guards, and we do need some higher tier skills to get around all of these tech hunter guards. So right now we're gonna be legit, just do some honest business. I think we should look to change out the spring bat. It's got short range and poor accuracy. This high-grade ranger would be, I think, a nice mid-range weapon for us. It's good for amateurs. Mostly used as support. We can also get just a better spring bat. But the accuracy on the ranger is just better. It does less damage than the spring bat, but has a range of 72 meters. And then the old world bow is sort of the sniper, but that's not the best one. The as long as we don't have a toothpick, then we're doing pretty good. We're a little too poor to upgrade our weapon right now, though. So what I'd like to do, I could sell the Desert Saber, chat, and get 3,500 cats. Then I would have enough to get a high-grade spring bat. Can't afford the specialist. Man, the damage difference is pretty huge. This is a top end of 92 damage versus 56. This new spring bat is almost twice as good. But I can't afford it. I can afford the one that's 52 to 80. My current top end with the spring bat is less than the low end on the high grade spring bat. The accuracy is also better. You shave off 2 degrees of accuracy deviation. The reload time also goes to more extreme. It's random between 3.9 and 7.2 seconds. The range is better. Higher velocity arrows. I'm gonna make the exchange. I'm selling the old spring bat. I'm selling the Desert Saber. Goodbye. Feels bad, but this is why we're here. I want to be the very best sniper there ever was, chat. And to do that, I need the monies. I need the monies. I don't think I think I mostly do Ranger. I don't usually do Spring Bat. Let's make it happen. Oh, we need to buy some food too. I have 1,000 cats left. But I need more bolts, and those are 270 apiece. This guy's having an interesting time down there. Why are they telling me to leave? I am a paying customer? We just had like a bunch of transactions. Hello? Oh, it's closing time. Yeah, they just close. So I'm gonna go to the bar. And food cubes are too pricey, dude. We can barely afford bread. I'm just gonna buy as much dried meat as I can carry. Four should keep us for a bit. But I'm just gonna buy it all, because I think we're gonna go on another adventure. I'm not sure if I have enough bolts. What do I have, like, 20, 40, 60? 62 bolts? That's a lot better than we had before. That guy's just browsing. Kick him out. They got an armorer, a mechanical shop. There's too many people walking around to do any lockpicking right now. And I don't have enough money to rent a bed. I just spent it all. And I don't have anything I could sell except like a helmet. Which does lower my perception. Maybe we'll sell the masked helmet. Perception's gonna make me shoot worse. Alright, I'm gonna go rent a bed. No, I'm not. It's 150. I got my own bed now. Can you, Anzi, can you leave? I'm right-clicking out here, but you're not moving. What OST is this, chat? This is Far Changing Tides. How many times am I gonna tell you guys? Somebody in chat a few minutes ago asked me what game I'm excited about releasing or something. Who was that? Who said that? Who asked that? The saddest answer is I don't know. In the immediate future, I'm excited about Kerbal Space Program 2 and The Forest 2, but unfortunately for all of us, both of those games are going to release in very early access. So my hopes and expectations are extremely tempered. Who dis? A drifter? Versus a bone dog? Rip drifter. That could be an opportunity for me. But yeah, I really want Kerbal and The Forest 2 to be good. But yeah, like I said, the biggest issue is I know what to expect. Like, Kerbal has already said this is the plan, right? And the plan is you're gonna have a sandbox with no objectives, basically. Oh, that's the last of your chew stick? You don't have anything even... Oh, what about... Can I wear the straw hat? The straw hat's +6 perception. Listen, buddy. I need this more than you. I am gonna look sweet with this. Maybe. I can't really... I can't see. I'm sizing him up. That's great. There, I took your hat, I left your food. You're welcome. Actually, are you dead? You're unconscious? I am gonna give this random drifter some first aid. Because I'm such a nice guy. I'm literally gonna save their life. Okay, this is gonna make up for the bad things that I've done. But also, it's gonna train my first aid skill. Steal this hiver's look. But yeah, didn't the forest basically say like, hey, so we've been in development so long, we didn't really want to do that anymore, and I think we're gonna do early access now. I feel like that was their news update. So my expectations, oh, they did like the early access helped us so much in the Forest One's development, why don't we do that again? Getting feedback from the community. Is that code for ran out of money? Maybe. That's not a bad thing though. It's hard, you can't really, people can't develop games for free indefinitely. But that's why I'm saying, like, I'm excited about those two, but also I am setting reasonable expectations for myself. So excitement isn't the right word. Looking forward to playing is the most tone-neutral way I could say. As far as things that I am hyped for, I don't know. Like, the closest thing I would say is Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm not hyped for that because I had to already shut down those nerve endings. Like, I already played 80% of Act 1 back when the first early access release came out, and then be like, oh, wow, yeah, this is going to be in development for a while. And you got a cold turkey get unhyped for something for like 3 years. And it's hard to get rehyped for something that you had to force yourself to get unhyped for because you were like, oh, yeah, this is going to be in development for a long time. That being said, I hope it holds up. Like, when did we play Baldur's Gate? I'm gonna save because I'm about to alt-tab real quick to take a look at this. Is Stone Shard this year? I don't know. We can play some more Stone Shard sometime. Once it gets updated, especially. We played Baldur's Gate in 2020. October 7th, 2020. So, we're going on 3 years. And I just hope that I think it is as good now as I thought it was then. Because when I played it then, I was like, I was wowed. I was just like, oh my god, this is the best RPG I've ever played. Okay, spooky music, go away. A way station, let's go investigate. I feel like I hit the same way stations every time we play this, because I go this same route every time. We need to get out of the southwest. There's a campfire over there. Or maybe a caravan, I can't tell. So suffice to say that I want Baldur's Gate 3 to be as good as I thought it was in 2020. Now that they had almost 2.5 years of more development time. We're going to do, I am going to attempt a full playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 when it comes out on stream. Because that game was too special to me in 2020 to ignore. The fabulous Frunculus might or might not make a return. I don't know. I'd probably start a new character. Attempt. Well, I don't know how long the game is now. Like, if it's a... could be incredibly long. May not be. I don't think every RPG needs to be 150 hours. If you tell a good story and you have memorable characters, You don't need 70 kill 10 spider quests for me to have fun. I just want interesting decisions. I want to be making interesting decisions, and I want to feel like my game is unique compared to everyone else's, even if this is the route that everyone else takes. Who dis? Selling some odds and ends. This is just a Tech Hunter way station. Way stations are pretty cool, though. It's a nice place to get some food if you want to buy some food. Hire some people. We're not hiring. This is a lone wolf run. We hire no one. I also forgot to heal myself. Now we've sort of just been healing and the run because my chest is back to 37. My arm's healing. Hunger's going up. Ragnarok was like 25 hours. That was about to say Game of Thrones. Was God of War like 25 hours? Where did that fire go? See, now I don't see it. Oh, it's probably these guys. I see like a caravan over here. Where do we want to go? We can go up to Clownsteady. I just want to wander down here and see what's down here. We'll go 2x. Because it might be a waste of time. They said it's going to be as full, if not more, than Baldur's Gate 2. I never played Baldur's Gate before 3. Yeah. Hello, Tim Fish says, hey, I remember this game. I also remember this game, Tim Fish. I'm glad that you remember it as well. 8 Vesimius, thanks for the 24 months. Appreciate both your subs. I own Baldur's Gate 3, but I haven't played it yet. That's probably for the best. At this point, you may as well just wait until it comes out, to be honest. Discovered Slave Farm South. Okay, so this... I figured there was something there. What about here? I think I've tried to start a base here before. We don't need to go to Clownsteady because we don't have anything to sell and we have no money. We're also loaded on food. We got a brand new crossbow. We got ammo. I'm just gonna head over to this little pop. This little basin. What are we talking about? Games coming out this year? Chat, what else is coming out besides Baldur's Gate? I want to do like a just a full RP playthrough of that. I think I stopped just short of the Act 1 finale because I realized I was like, I don't want to know how this ends and I don't want to remember it when I do a full campaign playthrough. But now, what I didn't know was it's been 2.5 years and I don't remember it anyways. That's so funny. Why are we swimming, Onzi? Dude, I remember this area! Aren't there like hunters down here? Oh dear. We need to get out of here. I feel like this is an area, there was like a random like royal hunter with like a super crossbow. And they can take you out in like 2 hits. Where'd you get up to? Last way, I got like just before the finale. Like just before the final resolution of conflict. There's some rogue nobles down here that will just, that's a manhunter base. Oh, hello trees. Manhunter base is also not gonna be fun. Let's try and thread the needle. Who is all of this? United City Samurai, they'll be chill. I think Bethesda's hoping everyone forgot about Starfield. I didn't forget about Starfield, but I'm looking forward to playing it. I can't say that I'm hyped about it, but I'm looking forward to playing it. Sci-fi RPG, I am very much going to make time to play. But I'm hoping for some more surprise indie hits. Like, it looks like Dark and Darker has definitely it hasn't, I wouldn't say it's come out of nowhere, because this is the second playtest, right? But I want more games like Dark and Darker. Not like the same gameplay, but like, ooh, what's this? A new take on something we enjoy. Excuse me? Did a naked drone just walk past me? We're getting much faster. Athletics is skyrocketing. We're at 36 athletics. That's nice. We're going 21 miles an hour now. Almost a safe speed. Hi, Town Chat. Just got Kinshi after remembering the tale of Beep from your last play. Do you have any advice or mod recommendations for a noob before first play? I don't think this game really needs any mods. Personally. For a first play. But I would say just you're gonna have to Google some things, but you're gonna just gotta let yourself get beat up a bit. It's a sandbox game, so don't worry about having any concrete objectives. Just wander, explore, and if something looks nifty, just go take a look and hold down the Alt key frequently to look for loot on the ground. Remove fly sounds mod. That's the only one that chat wants. Makes sense. The Kinshi goal is to suffer. A little bit, yeah. Speaking of suffering, just keep walking. Just keep walking. Don't turn around. You might consider downloading the patch for blood spiders, too. Yep, that's a mod that I would recommend. The blood spider reach patch. Blood spiders are probably one of the most OP, disproportionate to how they look, enemies in the entire game. They will destroy you. I could probably take 1, maybe 2 hits from a blood spider. They will hit you from a distance that you thought was impossible, and then they will eat me. I think they eat flesh. They're quite slow though. The worst is if they catch you in the water. I've had to try to swim away from blood spiders before, and it's exercise in futility. Not very fun at all. Okay, we're doing pretty good actually. 20 stealth, 36 athletics, strength is up to 14, toughness up 10. This is a grind, especially as a lone wolf. We need to find a good engagement. Like, at this stage, we're going to be faster than most humanoids. And what we're probably looking to do... I'm just taking a random path through the wastes right now, seeing what we come across. Our nightmare is beak things. But, like, some outlaw farmers or some people that we could get some target practice on would be good. I'm also just looking for opportunities. I'm looking for ruins. Looking for ways... I need to train lockpicking. We're sort of just keeping our eyes peeled right now.
The swamp. Speaking of, am I right next to a nest? What is it? Is this a beak thing nest? I don't see any eggs on the ground. There's an outpost up here. Why don't we go check that out? Oh, it's just a swamp raptor. Just a little swamp raptor. Discovered the market. It's not the kind of market that you think it is, though. It's a market for people, I think. People arrived. New run? Yes. People arrive. Lone Wolf. We're trying to become the greatest sniper. We're trying to become the stealth archer god of Kenshi. But to get there, we started with nothing. So we were just naked with $0 and exiled Hiver. So the first mission that we had was acquire first aid kits. Because we were bleeding out and we were going to lose an arm. And we've gone from not having anything to a pack full of dried meat, a sleeping bag, a little backpack, actual high-quality spring bat, a long coat, some reinforced cargo pants, and a straw hat that gives us bonus to perception, and therefore bonus to accuracy. So here's some red sabers. Red sabers are... we're faster than them. This is the kind of group that we want to mess with. Because red sabers are not nice people. But the trick is, we don't want to fight all of them, right? This is also a great opportunity to stealth. Now, it's broad daylight, so they can definitely still see me. But if we start stealthing sort of closer to them, should start seeing stealth skill go up. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna sneak down here and try and shoot them from the water. Like fish in a barrel. Our range is gonna be kind of shit, though. But eventually, yes, I want the old world longbow that can like one-shot people from 150 meters. Is hilarious. Hey, what up, nerds? Do you think I can just like... I'm just gonna pick a fight. Who cares? Gotta load this up first. Okay, yeah, we're just not gonna shoot anymore. That went so far off course. Whatever. You guys just do your thing on the other side. I'll be over here. Misses than anime poses. I meant to do that. The shadows moving spooked me. But somebody in chat mentioned something and I forgot what it was and I wanted to comment on it. Oh! Oh, hang on. Is this Red Saber land? This is Red Saber HQ barracks. Okay, let's go poke our heads in. Let's see if anybody's home. Oh, okay, Skyrim. I do want to play Skyrim, but I can't decide. Like, I'm talking about streaming Skyrim, but I can't decide what's better. And I don't know when. So let's just get that out of the way.
What's better? Doing a... Either option's going to be silly and stupid. Option 1 is probably like lightly modded, but hardcore. And if you die permadeath, then we just wipe. Or heavily modded, and it's basically unplayable super randomizer. I'm gonna go look inside here and see. We're gonna get away from the door. Hey! Yo, what up, Swamp Ninjas? What's up, dude? You guys are fast as hell, dude. I'm just gonna peepo. Just shut the door. And pretend like I was never here. Goodbye. They might be friendly, but I'm not gonna go ask, okay? I'm trying to be serious. We save scummed once, but I went back and made it canon. The brainless prey delivers itself right to our doors. There's a swamp ninja there. Who are they talking about? If they're talking about me... bleed him and strip him. Okay, yeah, I think that they're bad. They're also, like I said, very fast. So I need to pick my route carefully here. We have to choose between going north or staying in this section of the swamp. I'm gonna choose this section of the swamp. Like, I'm going 22 miles an hour right now. We need to be going more than that. In order to kite people properly. Granted, it really depends on if the whole group is following me or just this guy. Chad, I think it's just this guy. This is my chance. Gotta reload. Hurry! Ooh, 68 through the stomach! Load it up! Dude! Why didn't you shoot? How much clearance do you need? Move! There's too much stress here. It's like a lengthy reload. Got him, 71. Now he's really bleeding bad. Dropped him. That's why we bought the good spring bat. This thing does up to 80 damage. Ninja Blade, this is kind of a piece of crap, but having at least some backup weapon is totally worth, so I think it was okay. It's just mid-grade salvage, nothing special. -4 defense bonus is not great, but it is what it is. What if we just take the whole Swamp Ninja uniform and then disguise ourselves as a Swamp Ninja? You think they'll buy it? Alright, I need to heal myself. Easy. Okay, that was a good... I mean, it wasn't a clean fight, but it was a good fight. I don't know what soundtrack this is. Oh, actually, it's fine. In fact, we can listen to it. It's Dead Cells. No big deal. There we go. Changed it for you. Anyway. The extra perception from the hat is pretty cool. Crossbow skill's only 4, so it's going to take a bit before we actually have a meaningfully good crossbow skill. But once we do, chat, does crossbow skill... I'm just going to look. It does affect accuracy, reload speed, and target acquisition. Okay, that's huge. Those are all the factors you want. Hitman gameplay. Oh, do play the roguelite! Here's the thing, I actually wouldn't mind trying the Hitman game mode, but I don't actually own... I think I got Hitman, like, on PS5 or something. Let me look. No, I own Hitman 1 and 2. You got Hitman 3 on Epic for $17. I did? First of all, did I? And second of all, why do you know and I don't know this? Because you were mad at me for guessing the game you bought. Okay, well, apparently I bought it on Epic for $17. And for me to be able to play them together, they had to be on the same platform. So to play Hitman World, Hitman Assassination Land, it says my price is $30. But I already own all the games. I don't want to pay $30 for things I already own. I'm very confused by how the system works. Because don't you have to have, like, all 3 games to have access to all 3 games worth of maps? I don't know. I don't really understand how. I even watched the trailer. They combined everything into one easier to understand purchase called World of Assassination. Well, it's not easier to understand because I don't understand it. If you own Hitman 3, okay, so it's just 2 deluxe maps. There are how to buy guides in the Steam reviews. Hitman 3 upgraded into World. Hitman 3 includes 2 and 1. They should just called it Hitman: Yes. Oh, who's this? Or are these animals? That's a lot of bone dogs. Okay, we can just outrun them. I need, like... I need some more willing target practice. We can kill bone dogs and try to get their food, but that's a lot. That's a significant number of bone dogs. I sympathize with your confusion. I recently bought 3 and it took about 40 minutes of reading and asking questions before I was sure what I was buying. Oof. Wait, is this Beak Thing Land? Oh, dude, I remember this. This is the place that gets attacked all the time. If they have an archery place inside, then it might be a good training practice if we can make it there. The run from here to that gatehouse, this is a very dangerous run. I'm just gonna go full sneaky mode, that way we know if we're being seen. The bone fields are real. Oh, Catton. Oh, it's Catton. I knew I recognized it, but I just forget the names. It looks awesome, doesn't it? Don't go through the rock. Go around the rock. But when the UI is off, you can't see if something's coming to get you. Oh, take a picture. At Italics, sorry if you've answered this, but what is with the stream quality being at 864p? Long story short, this is how machine numbers work. Things that are divisible by 8 is how we came up with resolutions like 1080p and 720p and 480p and 360p. They're all divisible by 8. 864p, or any other number that's divisible by 8, is an acceptable resolution that is just on the scale of fidelity. Where obviously higher numbers is more fidelity. Why not just add more P's? But the reason for 864 not 1080p is because you can continue to scale up resolution, but if you're not scaling up bitrate or you don't have good quality compression, then it's not going to matter. And my computer's from 2018. If you don't have a 2-stream PC setup, then streaming games in it's a little better now with if you have a modern graphics card. Like if you have Nvidia has helped this a lot. Like if you have a 4090, you can single PC stream 1080p much better because of their method of compression. But other than that, you will probably need a 2-PC setup. In fact, you probably need a 2-PC setup anyways. Who has detected me? The guards. Because if you do happen to have a 4090, it's so big that you wouldn't be able to fit a capture card for console in there too. So you can't have both. Too big. Let's just say that there's diminishing returns when you go above 864p at 6 megabits per second, which is what we're streaming at. Because, like, you can stream in 4K, but you're trying to spread the same 6 megabits per second over many times more total pixels. So you're hard capped by the bitrate. That's why if you got like a 4K disc, you're not actually watching that content at 6 megabits per second. It's many times higher than that. Oh, they do have an archer's bow shop. I'm standing right by it. But yes, the shorter version is 1080p is an arbitrary number, 720p is an arbitrary number, 864p is the arbitrary number that is in between them. That also, as long it's not arbitrary, they're all divisible by 8, but there's just another step on the chain. Streaming at 900p is worse objectively because it is harder to encode and decode for computers because it's not divisible by 8. We just like it because it's a round number. Well, they do have heavy bolts, but I don't have any money. I have a little bit of money, I guess. Because, like... we have 360p, right? And 480. 480 times 2 is 960. So 960 would be better than 900p. Why don't you stream at 904p? Because the pixels need to fit on our monitors and our aspect ratio as well. So that factors into it. I just bought those. Maybe I shouldn't have bought those. Dude, they have a specialist old world bow. This thing is not good for amateur snipers. But this is exactly what we eventually want. Something just like this. This place is significantly less under attack than the last time I was here. Last time I was in Katten in the world of Kenshi, this was just perma under attack. Oh, well, here, never mind. Here's some bone dogs. Let's go out here and help. My fear is that we might friendly fire somebody. These are boneyard wolves. Oops. Did I get a shot off? I can't tell. Thank you, officers, for the free food. Wow, that's all. Oh, and the animal skins. Now we're talking, chat. This is just free money. All right, they're for sure dead. We just killed them by taking a piece out of them. Now we're gonna take this and turn it around for profit. Just ripping their skin off. What were we talking about a second ago? I don't remember. Oh, 864 piece. How does resolution work? Why can't I talk to you? Thank you. Have some animal skins. I know you want them. And some teeth. And some meat. It's actually not bad. That was like 2,000 bucks right there. Just from scavenging some corpses. Come on, Unzi. There's more loot to be had. More combat training to be had outside. He's getting so fast. He's
becoming speed itself. Okay, there's still 4 more animal skins. I'm just gonna make another trip. Chat, why have we never listened to the Dead Cells soundtrack before on stream? Dead Cells is a good game. Do you see that bird? That was an interesting method of flying, that it was... And we're back. When is Ubisoft going to release another game? Okay, what I meant to say was, when is the next Far Cry coming out? Hopefully never. Why would you say that? Aren't they having a bunch of internal issues right now? Yeah, I think they are. Did you see the Castlevania Dead Cells in the Nintendo Direct? I did not see the Nintendo Direct at all. Has anybody played the Metroid re-release? I don't think we need all that meat, but I'll take it anyways. Continue. You didn't... Kind of stopped a little premature. Oh, they closed the door, didn't they? They did close the door. Alright, where's the bar? We can just go to the bar. Why is the bar all the way back here? Can't believe the Switch can run it at 60 FPS and Nintendo only charged 40 bucks. Are you saying you're surprised that the Switch is capable of running a game from 2002 at 60 frames per second? I hate being excited for Pikmin. I don't want to give Nintendo money. Why? Number one. Number two, the hot take, Pikmin 1 is good. Pikmin 2 I couldn't finish. Pikmin 3 I didn't even play. The you lose timer made Pikmin more fun, and unlimited time and making it significantly more puzzle based, overdoing it with the quantity of specialty Pikmin just was too much micromanagement. I would unsub, but I'm poor. You're not even subbed. What are you planning for this playthrough? I'm just making I'm trying to make this into a super sniper lone wolf assassin. I'm playing Skyrim stealth archer, who's bad at stealth and archering right now, as it happens. We did just make some money though. We went from 0 to 5,400 cats. That's why they said that they're poor. Well, can't punish you any more than you've already punished yourself, other than to say, chat, you remember, like, gym teacher used to tell everybody to go run laps? I'm gonna tell you to go watch ads, okay? Just go, if you're a sub, instead of getting timed out, I'm just gonna require you to open the stream in a incognito browser and then watch 15 ads in a row.
as punishment. Just keep refreshing after the ads are done. Run an ad now. You wouldn't see it, sub. So how would you even know if I did it? Okay, while we're here, we need to be sneaky and do some sneaky things. Because Catton seems like a place where you can get away with some stuff. Like... I just had an ad, but I just got here. Yeah, well, that's what you get. Okay, I think, is the sun... No, I'm just partially lit from the lights. Don't look at me! Why is it so bright over here? Chat, they're looking at me. Forspoken and The Last of Us ads. Like The Last of Us, the TV show? The hit TV series? I want to pick these locks. Maybe we can't get away with being naughty here. There's no, like, dark alleys or corners to train lockpicking skill on these doors. Everything's so illuminated. Forspoken, $95. Wait.
Your opponent has snapped.
That scared
Okay,
me.
I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
Is it 95 Canadian dollars? Where is it $95? You have to say Canadian when you say that. Imagine being Canadian and thinking you invented dollars and just taking that for granted. Second of all, imagine being Canadian. Apologize right now! Who just gifted subs? Durf's Lantern, thanks for the 10 gift subs. Appreciate the $50 gift sub, Snap. Enjoy Marstapans, Ancient Atlas, Nova Chad, Shaky, Hayer C, Good Names, Dead Not Asleep, Zizio, Aesthetic, Nomad, and Onred. Wait, if we just are we gaining? Yeah, we are gaining stealth over here. Even though they're seeing us. I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm just practicing being stealthy. Don't follow me. Why are you following me? That's right. You better run. You see nothing. Dollars are actually German. You know, did you know that a lot of Americans are also German? Checkmate. Next thing you're gonna tell me hamburgers are not American? Psh. Ours now, bitch. Okay, I don't think there's any way to... Actually, what is this room? It's just a battery room. There's too many guards out here. I think the light through the door is what's setting that off. Okay, is there anywhere... I wonder about upstairs in the bar. Let's just try that. I want to find some lockpicks to pick.
What is the current Kinshi objective? As I just said, I want to find some logs to pick that are also not going to throw me into prison immediately. These places are like, the security here is very tight. Like, there's chests and stuff upstairs, but there's way too many patrons. And these street lights are making us look very, very guilty. Okay, chat, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Not that quick save doesn't mean anything. I have a 0%. I'm not skilled enough. Nobody's outside. I did it on the first try. I wasn't supposed to do it on the first try. There's a person right there. That's just somebody's house. I am the thief who goes door to door and leaves your door open to let you... Where's that guy around? To let you know I could have done something bad, but I chose not to. What is in here? Big empty space. You know, guard, look away before I attempt my first assassination. He's gonna turn around, see me, and I'm gonna be a wanted man. And I don't think I'll escape. Okay, I see the other guy coming. Just give it one more try, then I'm gonna stop. Nope, nope, no, no, no. I saw you run, and I'm not gonna do it. Okay, again. Failed? 22%? What's my lockpicking skill going up to? There's a guy. There's a guy right here. Is he gonna see? There's two guys. There's three guys. Chances of being seen going up. Right under their nose, hurry! Okay, stop. Don't look suspicious. It's level 6 lockpicking. It's going up. Okay, this guy's gonna see me for sure. This is too much in plain sight. Way too much in plain sight. Yep, I know he sees me, but I'm not doing anything except crouching. Is crouching illegal here, officer? What about knocking people in the back of the skull? What about picking their pockets? What about bumping into them? I'm not touching you. This is a public street, sir. I can take pictures here if I want. Why do I have my katana out? Okay, raising your weapon is probably illegal. Okay, coast is clear. Total darkness. They don't have a street light on this. Pick failed. Is anyone ever going to invent a good lockpicking minigame for video games? I say lockpicking lawyer should design his own game. Should I even bother these people? Here's the thing. They are asleep. I'm gonna shut the door behind me. There's nothing to even steal in here. It's just a bunch of trash. Kidnap them.
35% chance. Okay, I'm leaving. Just needed the training is all. Streets, check the streets. No patrols. Lockpicking lawyer solves... Oh, that guy's running. 40% of his problems with a custom tool that maybe 2,000 people on the planet own. Not sure how to feel about it. That's because you haven't gone to Covert Companion website, covertinstruments.com, and bought the custom tool that he is selling to you right now so that you can become your own lockpicking lawyer in his footsteps. So that's really on you. I'm gonna take the dog out. When I grow up, I want to be a lockpicking lawyer too. When I grow up one day. But anyway, it's a good thing that only 2,000 people on the planet own certain tools, because the tools are not meant for thieves. They're meant for locksmiths. Because every day, thousands of people call someone and be like, I locked myself out of my house. I locked myself out of my car. I locked myself out of this important container. And 9 out of 10 times, it's a pretty easy job if you just have the right tool. I guess this is the credit song. Okay. I need to take the dog out. Let's take the dog out. There's a... What happened here? Hold on. Oh, they see me. Okay, so don't steal from their friends. It's to chat, the sun came up. I could have stolen some samurai gear. Alright, we're gonna make a quick save. We're gonna give you guys a cinematic view. Which way is the sun coming up? That way? But yeah, the planets are that way, and they look pretty cool. How about a little bit of this and a little bit of that? Alright, I need to take the doggo out. Take a bathroom break. Go grab a snack. Stop playing Divinity Original Sin 2. Listen to this, and I'll see you when I return. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, everybody. Appreciate you, and keep me company on the Saturday stream. More Kenshi after this.
Yo. 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 Camera, please. Oh, I left the game paused. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Dude. All right, let's get a new soundtrack. What do we want to game to? We've done Far, Lone Sails, Far, Change Tides. What's some good Kenshi? I don't know if this is Kenshi, but I kind of want to listen to it. Might be a little much. A little much. A little much. But, yeah, let's do it. Oh, yeah. Holy shit, I searched random Kenshi gameplay and I clicked you and I just realized I was watching Jeremiah yesterday play Dark and Darker with you. What are the chances you're playing Kenshi? Quite high. Because I have a few hundred hours in Kenshi now. All of them on stream. 300 stream hours of Kenshi. But, yeah, I play a lot of strategy games and simulation games and just games I get addicted to. Sometimes for stretches of time. Chat, right now, the games of choice that we're still continuing, I feel bad because I need to stream Civ 6 one more time to finish a campaign of Civ 6, so I can be like, I finished that campaign and I won. But that requires one more stream of me going back and remembering what the hell I was doing in Civ 6. For sure want to play more Kerbal before Kerbal 2. RimWorld campaign is going well so far, despite some hiccups would be the kind way of putting it. And, I think that's it. Is that it? We'll play some more Battle Brothers at some point. I just need I need something to grab me. I need some new experiences. I need new stuff. I need stimulation of the brain. Those are the things in progress right now, I guess. Kenshi is an on again, off again at the moment. This isn't like a long form campaign per se. Where am I? Oh, we're still in Catton. I say we just get out of here and move on to greener pastures. I have at some point or another explored all of these sections, so I'm just gonna pick a point at random and go there. Let's go here. But Chad, I wasn't talking about what we're gonna do. I was just saying the things that are currently the recurring games at the moment are RimWorld and Kerbal. Tragic. Very tragic. I don't know why. I was just reminded of playing the last Battlefield game when it came out, when I saw that. That's what I think of when I think of I don't even remember the name. Oh shit, that noise. Who did that? Who made that noise? Oh! They got one. This is Beak Thing territory. 2042, yeah, I think of that. We're not fast enough to outrun Beak Things yet, so... And sneaking during the daytime is a losing exercise. I might be able to outrun them if I drop everything. Maybe. I'm just gonna keep the camera wide so they can't sneak up behind me. Yeah, but it was Battlefield 2042. You are right.
I would like to play some Minecraft soon. Again. I'm still... Okay. Here's the thing. I know it's a bit late in the year for New Year's resolutions, but there's a couple of games that we just need to make commitments to. Minecraft is one of those. I mentioned doing some Skyrim shenanigans. That's one of those. There's just a few games that I need to... I'm afraid of video game commitments. And I think I just need to set aside some time and be like, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it for the next as many days in a row as I think it's fun. Obviously not gonna force it if I don't think it's fun. And just put other stuff on hold until the deed is done. But right now, the next one is gonna be Minecraft. Chat, you guys are wishful thinkers. Some of you. Some of you are very wishful thinkers.
Will streamer play my favorite game? I hope he plays my favorite game.
Is this the Mechanica soundtrack? Did you need to ask? You know it is. I would like to fight one or more skin spiders just for archery training, but not like a whole squad of them. Why are there just random Garu? This is about to be a mess. All right, now's my chance. I think the Garu are about to get eated. Run! Okay, don't. This is one of those situations where you don't want to get cocky. Oh my god, the reload animation is so long on this. God damn, this is ridiculous. Alright, I got 74 damage on a leg. They don't seem any slower at all. Oh, it's time to go. It's time to go. I'm going this way. Just run this way. Dear Lord, an army of beak things. I'm going to the coast. I don't know if it's safer here or not. That's where I'm gonna run. That's sort of where they came from. But there's clearly a path here, so it's well trodden. There's a second squad of beak things, reinforcing the first. It's hard to understate exactly how dangerous that is up there and how lucky we just got. Speaking of dangerous, this place ring any bells, chat? All right, we need to go further towards the water. Because there's a non-zero chance we're gonna have to, I mean, I don't even think I could make an emergency swim here. Oh, Jumbo guy. There's a Leviathan up there.
I want to go to the dangerous place. Is there a time in Kenshi where you stop being scared of things? There is a time in Kenshi where you do become extremely difficult to kill by anything except harpoons, which are mounted turrets. But that time is very far away from us. And you can also recruit squads of people so that you can have, you know, 5, 10, or more with a combination of melee and ranged. And you can just throw people into a fight and trust that they're going to come out alive. Or at least that they might lose, but they're not going to be dead. Those are gurglers. I'm trying to see how fast gurglers are. They're 15 miles an hour, so they're actually quite outrunnable. But there's a lot of them. However, this is, if I can just get a few people, gurglers are really good training for melee, but we don't have a good melee weapon. And there's gonna be way too many of them. But maybe we can get some archery training. That's why we're here. By the way, Quid, thanks for the 21-month sub. Finally old enough to drink. Welcome back. Ooh, a crab. So I think the crabs are hostile, right? Let's find out. Crabs are tanky beasts. Tanky boys. We just gotta make sure we don't get... Yep, okay. Yep, he is. He's not super fast, but he's not slow either. This reload is crazy long. God, target acquisition is crazy slow. This is what we have to train for. There's a hit. That was 103 damage. Got him in the chest. All right, we gotta watch out because I think the gurglers are coming back right now. Or I can see them in the distance, basically. Reloading. Reloading. Aiming. There's a good shot. 2 in the chest. So he didn't hurt any other body parts. Take some meat. Get some free eats. Nothing personal, crab. We need more of that. Now, what's my, we're only at 5 crossbow skill. Okay, let me see them. Let's see some gurglers. Disgusting. I'd like to piss off a couple of them. I don't know if they're all gonna follow me or just this one. Because we may have peeled some off. Okay, gurgler, meat, my crossbow in training. Oh, I have a katana. He's like, oh shit! This guy's got a spring bat! Oh! Oh, that stings! let's go block mode. Now that he's basically gonna be bleeding out. He collapsed of injuries. Possibly edible meat. What is delectable about this is that this is foul meat, but since I am a hiver, I don't mind eating it. Like that is just sustenance as far as I'm concerned. But we take some meats to make sure that they don't get back up. Oh, he's still unconscious. Oh, he's dead once you remove the last of his meat. Interesting. So that actually, this is one of the few humanoid NPCs that you can kill once they're on the ground to make sure they don't get back up. Okay, we're gonna do some sneaking here. Yeah, there's a guy. This is exactly how we're gonna become sniper gods. We're not really doing the stealth bit of Stealth Archer, but we're getting the archer part down at least. So that range is an ineffective range for the spring bat. They need to be really close. But when they are really close, come on, do it. Did you take a shot? You're reloading. $83 damage. It's packing a wall up. But we have to get to the point where we just don't miss anymore. In the head. Yeah, I lost a lot of blood. And dead. What if the poor gurglers were the original inhabitants of the moon? What the? Why did I start reading that comment? Oh, I meant to stealth in here so we didn't aggro everybody, but I was too busy reading, like, I don't know what I was reading there. I couldn't follow that thought. She's the worst, don't encourage them. Look at this. Absolute fool. You dare challenge me. Do you even know who I am? I will teach you. Oh, yes. Another masterful blow struck. Maybe we should start learning about katanas too. Or not, you know, that's fine. One by one, we will eliminate our foes. Let's practice some stealth too. I mean, we're up to 7 crossbow skills, Chet. That's going up now. I love how the gurglers just square up like boxers. The language of fighting is universal. Unarmed combat is still honorable, even on the Gurgler Island. Alright, gurglers. Who's next? Boom, boom. Oop, someone sees me. Maybe too many people? I don't know. I see 2 people coming. Okay, this might be slightly tougher. I'm gonna go ahead and heal myself. Wait, oh, hang on. Yeah, why can't I heal myself? My left leg is in the process of healing, it says. Okay, but it might be a good time to get some katana training in, because our katana skill is probably 0, or 1. Yeah, it's 1. You should have reloaded already, probably. Probably should have, yep. But you didn't. Just keep scooching. Just keep scooching. Damn, 112 damage? Their martial arts skill's 14. I don't think that's how you block. Alright, don't want to get too beat up here. Let's take one of them out and then practice fighting the other one hand to hand. Drop one. That way we don't get overwhelmed. Dear God. Yeah! Yeah! Separates multiple consecutive regular punches. They're so effective, right in my chest. Jesus, Anzi. You're gonna get eaten. Yeah, I know block mode's on, you dingus. I'm trying to block. But I don't think you can block unarmed. Do you have to dodge unarmed? This is truly a formidable foe. Nah, you can block unarmed. Your block is just shit. Thanks. Okay. Let's do some first aid. We should have got like a campsite. Where's the other gurgler? There's one that fell and still is alive. Can't you eat foul meat? Yeah, but I don't need 50 steaks. I got enough food to last me a very long time. But yeah, I should have got like a canopy. Because I can make the sleeping bag and we can recover and sleep in the sleeping bag a bit. We're training toughness when we get hit. This is also good stealth training. I mean, once we get seen, not so good, but it's... This is gonna be our lives for a very long time, chat. Except in the future, we'll be able to reload this thing really fast and always land crit shots. I think I just shot and whiffed. I heard it. I heard the sound. I hit you without even looking at you. Over the shoulder. Okay, he's probably weak enough to just katana fight. There's a block. See, I can block. That is not a block. It's funny every time to me when they just fall over dead. There's still so many of them over there. That's what's crazy. As many as we've been killing. We don't have infinite ammo, by the way. I only have 2.5 stacks of bolts left, but that's sort of what they're here for. We're getting we're almost crossbowing up to double digits. Look at that. Look at the stealth level climbing here. Oh my god, there's so many people that could... If we just stood on that threshold... I love that, like, one person catches a glimpse of us. Doesn't tell anybody else. Refuses to elaborate. That was a long-range hit in the head? Honestly, I say we go katana on this. Okay. If they knock me over, though, we're gonna get KO'd. Move. Move on, Z. Move! Alright, now he's super dead. Katana training time. Good blocks. Just hold. Don't let him hit you in the chest. Okay, the leg is also bad. That... It's like a poison damage timer. Okay, now we actually have to be very careful because my leg is injured. Sort of badly. The trick is, these guys gurgling around, they do go on various patrols. And they could find us over here. It's also raining, which is bad RP to sleep in this, but I don't think I have a choice. So we need to go into the build menu. Put our camp bed down here. But it's really my only option. Try to take a rain nap. Just pull the cone down over your eyes. We're wearing a long coat. So, sleeping and resting on things does heal you faster. The bedroll isn't as fast as an actual bed. But it's still significantly faster than not being in a resting state. The sun is going down. That's going to help us stay stealth. We are currently stealth sleeping right now, okay? There is a difference. See? Unstealthed, stealthed. Where did he go? Can't see him anymore. He's gone. Basically invisible. But yeah, this does take a while, so it probably will unfortunately take the entire night. But I really got to heal up that leg. Toughness is up to 12. Perception is on the rise as well from all the ranged weapons we're using. Crossbow skill's almost 9. Melee defense is up to 9. That's good. If we can get melee defense a bit higher, maybe like a natural 15, because being in block stance I think is a plus 20. So if we can get to at least a base 15, then I can take off block mode and we can actually start trying to get some offense. How do you know you're not invisible when you're asleep? True. I can't see myself when I'm asleep. That checks out. I can just see them running around back there. What were we talking about before? I mentioned Minecraft. I think that we're gonna gear up to do that soon. I don't think I want to do Minecraft while we're still doing Kerbal. So I kind of want to do everything that I want to do in Kerbal and then finish that up. I also wouldn't mind playing Roller Coaster Tycoon again, because that was just relaxing, roller coaster building. The thing with Roller Coaster Tycoon is I want to have like a park that I'm proud of.
I want to have something that I design and I'm like, ooh, that I like looking at. The weird, dumb challenge that we did of starting a park with basically a hill and one one attraction was interesting, though. I wouldn't mind maybe completing that objective of getting $10,000 a month and saying that that's done, because at least there's a win condition there. It was getting better. The park was getting better. So we might play some more Roller Coaster Tycoon. I figure if we're just going to be here sleeping, we may as well just let everything heal back to max. So why not? Let's just chill here for a minute. But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing some other Tycoon games. Chat, in the future, what's your preference for the following scenario? Like, let's say, oh, we should just play a bunch of Tycoon games and see which ones of them are fun. Right? Is it better to do all of those as like a thing where it's like, okay, Monday we're playing Zoo Tycoon, Tuesday we're playing Planet Tycoon, Wednesday we're gonna play this, and just have it like back to back to back, like do all of them and just try them all out and see which one makes the cut to go back to? Or is it better to like space things out and do like a one Tycoon game a week type of thing? You can't even name 3 Tycoons. There's all Tycoon. There's so many Tycoons. Tycoon Week is way more marketable. Tycoon Tuesdays. It has alliteration. Okay, we're healed. You can stop sleeping in the rain now. Don't forget to dismantle your bed and pick it up. Oh, you're a Tycoon fan? Name every Tycoon game that's ever been made. Okay, but what about simulator games? Where if it just has simulator in the title, it qualifies, and we just do all of them. You can tell that I'm very, very stretched for new content right now. Everybody is. Everybody is. Everyone's like, new game? That's why everyone went crazy over Dark and Darker. It was like, oh my god, something new to play? What? Something new to play that people think is fun? What? Do demo game streams? We've done a couple of those. People don't like demo game streams as much as just doing a game. But the other problem with demo game streams is, like we just discussed, you can't play the rest of the game. You can't play the rest of the game if you like it, and if you don't like it, then it feels bad because it's a free demo and you're like shitting on a free demo. Bro. Anzi, you gotta get good, my friend. You gotta get good. We just healed you and you're 1v1ing somebody with 13 strength. You gotta block. If he breaks your chest open, you're dead. Do you understand? Now I gotta go heal again. You thought you were gonna take me back to your camp. But no! It is I, Anzi, who stands victorious at the end. All right, time to go sleep. Good night. Where were we sleeping? Like right back here? What even happened? What happened was that guy had, my chest had a magnet to his claw, and he punched it enough that I collapsed because I went into the negatives. But I allowed myself to take the chance of getting hit because I saw that we had pincushioned him where he was bleeding out. He had 1 blood left. So I took a willing risk of getting KO'd. He was going to take me back to eat me or whatever, but then he bled out. Call an ambulance, but not for me. So he fell down and then I stood back up immediately. Well, the good news is that we're getting some big toughness training here. The problem with playing a Hive Prince is I have 80 HP. If not ADHD, 80 HP. So if you played as like a different character, you'd have a lot tankier of a body. You wouldn't go down that fast. I can't afford to get captured by these guys though, because they will absolutely eat me. But this is how we get stronger. And as we build toughness, we can literally just tank more damage. It gives us a natural damage resistance buff, which is by itself good. Also lowers the amount of time that you spend knocked out. Makes your wounds stop bleeding faster or deteriorate slower, rather. Takes more damage to stagger you. So it's got a lot of benefits. But yeah, I need to sit here and let the chest heal. Otherwise, if they hit me too hard... Luckily, they're just hitting us with their fists, because if they had, like, bleeding weapons, we might bleed out and die, go into a recovery coma. Okay, what the hell were we talking about? Oh, doing, like, random stretches of different games and stuff. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. I'm probably gonna do that soon. Like, whenever we segue into Minecraft, and try the create mod or mod pack, I think I just want to do like 5 straight days of Minecraft. Just go ham. Not spread it out like once a week. Just be like, all right, here we go. And if I don't like it or if I don't think it's fun, then I'll just do something else, right? But the crabs better not be coming over here. But yeah, I want to do some more themed things while waiting for new games and new content to come out. Something that's like appealing. Like I'm just throwing darts at the board trying to find something that, like, I know that I like Kenshi, obviously, but I don't want to commit to like a 12-part campaign unless things are going exceedingly well and very fun, because I'm just like, what's Kenshi? I don't know. Have you tried Valheim? Yeah. The thing is, the games that I'm in the mood for right now are games that are either going to get an update or get an expansion. But Valheim is one of those games that I'm just waiting for the game to release, and then I'm going to jump back in. I don't want to keep playing and get one level of progression further each time I start a new Valheim game. Because it's such a good experience. Like, it's such a fun building game. Like, that's why Kerbal's actually been very enjoyable recently, because I'm looking for games that have a combination of building and, like, creativity and expression and making something unique. Some level of automation, which Kerbal doesn't have much of, but it does have a bit where you can, like, go to planets and moons and land on them and set up science gatherers and other things. And also some layer of objectives, where there is a reward, there's a carrot on a stick, there's a drip feed of new content for going and doing those things. Like, I want that. The happy medium is where all 3 of those things cross over. And Valheim is very much a game that doesn't really necessarily have automation, per se,
but it does in the sense that you're making things easier to automate. Like you're getting better. Oh, you don't have to go kill for food anymore because you have a farm. You have a larger smithy or better crafting bench, and there's tiers of things to upgrade. So it still has that. It has the building where you can make structures that are impressive and beautiful to look at. And also, of course, like literal progress. We're waiting for, by the way, I'm not stalling. We're waiting for the chest. It's at 69 health right now. But yeah, it's got like progression and bosses and things like this. So Valheim's a perfect example of that, but I've just played it. I don't know when I will stream Minecraft. Soon TM. Any interest in checking out Grounded again? Maybe. Grounded is fine. Like if I got addicted to it again, I would have just played it again already. It's fine. I would even say it's fun. It's just more fun as a first experience. Are we gonna raft again? No. Chat doesn't like raft. Chat doesn't like raft, and also it did get too grindy even for me. But it does have like something in that vicinity. I really just want new experiences. Like I am just getting freaking tired of playing a game the first time it comes out in early access, being like, ooh, look how fun this is. And then when they're finally either done or have new content, everybody's already seen it. Because you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Because if, like, as a content creator, you don't play it while it's in early access and new, then you're just falling behind. Because your audience will already, they'll just watch someone else play it if they want to see it. And then by the time you play it, it's going to be old news. That's Raft. Everybody had already played Raft. Everybody had already seen someone else play Raft. Like, I streamed Raft years ago. That was me. But then when the game came out, it was like everybody had already content saturated it, so it didn't have that new game smell anymore. By the way, I am not going to get close enough to get noticed by these guys, or at least not as a group, but we are just massively training stealth right now. Like, we were at 45, 46. There's so many people here. Stealth is going up proportional to how many people you're sneaking around. So if you can sneak in and around large groups of people, it's like broken OP. Because I'm already at 47. It maxed out at 100. Uh-oh. They almost saw me, but they didn't. Can you actually shoot while in stealth? All my homies hate Raft. I think Raft is a really fun game. Let's actually see. No, it's not. I think I have to stand up to attack. Oh, okay, yep. Everybody sees me. Somebody sees me. Never mind. The panic was unnecessary. He's right there, coming in hot.
let's get the bleeding started. Maybe even a second hit would be nice. $109 damage is he's dead. Goodbye. We're definitely getting better. Like, that's very clear. We're running out of ammo, but we're getting better. We almost have 2 stacks. But yeah, the problem is, like, at least for me, I feel like I'm constantly craving new experiences right now. And therefore, you have to jump on whatever you can get, right? Like, for example, Sons of the Forest, it's gonna be early access, which means if you want a new experience, you gotta play it, or wait an unknown period of years. And it's just sitting there, tantalizing you. Sometimes the cookie is better after it comes out of the oven, but sometimes you just want to eat the cookie dough and risk the salmonella, okay? Sometimes it's worth the risk. It's cookie dough. You don't get to eat the finished cookie afterwards, but you still got to eat some cookie dough. Okay, we might be... Okay, now we're in danger. Where'd they go? I see this one. Oh, they're dead. Good night, sweet prince. I don't know where everybody else went. They were all chasing me. They do sell cookie dough without egg in it that you can just eat. That's, first of all, that's, 2 things. Number 1, I actually have a baggie of the quote-unquote safe-to-eat cookie dough in the fridge by Pillsbury, okay? I saw it in the grocery store when I was in the grocery store, and I was like, that is very interesting. I'm gonna eat it. It's got treated flour, and it is safe to eat. But it's not very good. And I'm convinced that either the key to it being good is the danger that is implicit with eating cookie dough. Is it like, ooh, I'm not supposed to do this, and you eat it, it's like, yum, 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 yum. Like it just tastes better because you know you're not supposed to do it, you know? Or maybe their cookie dough is just gross. And, I don't know how it's not gross. It's just very bland. And I can't really tell you why. Also, this is going to be a 3v1. This is sort of what we've been training for. Because, like, we can definitely... The reason I pause is to make sure that I right-click on the actual individual instead of running towards them. Alright, that person is super dead. Ow. My leg. Okay, we have to play this one cool. I don't know. That guy is bleeding out. -40 on you. We need to make sure that you're all wounded, so you can't just carry me back to your people in case you end up winning somehow. Pillsbury is very much like, it's okay. Yeah. A dessert for thrill seekers. Cookie dough, the dessert for thrill seekers. Two dead. But yeah, now that I have it, I don't want it. It's not the same as like getting a cup of cookie dough from the ice cream shop. You know what I mean? I used to do that as a kid all the time. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot you one more time to be safe. Well, now I can't do any practice fighting.
Not that I expect you to wake up anyways. Where's the other one? I don't know. He's probably bleeding out. How are there still more guys up there though? We haven't killed them all yet. This is a fantastic practice ground. Okay, see. On the one hand, I'm becoming a pretty decent shot. On the other, I think we just pissed off like 7 or so gurglers. This is going to be our training montage finale. Good shot. You missed. All that matters is we chip like as many different guys as we can. 2 of them are bleeding heavily now. Okay, that's good. We need like a grenade. We have grenades in Kenshi. That was another 109 damage. The other thing about the Pillsbury cookie dough, yes, there's more, chat, there's more, is it's a total scam. They have 2 different sizes of edible cookie dough that's like treated flour, everything is safe to eat. Okay, one of them is in a resealable baggie, right? That's the one that I got. The other one is as big as their sheet of cookies. So if you've ever bought Pillsbury cookies, you know that they come in these little squares, and you break off the squares, and you just put the squares on the baking sheet, right? And then just the oven's on, go. There, it's in that exact package, except you just eat their squares. You just eat the squares. And they say that you can eat them or bake them. It's an either or. It's like, wait a second. You're not selling me edible cookie dough. You're just selling me cookies. If I bake them, I can't eat them. Exactly, yeah. If you bake them, you can't eat them. Can you hurry up and reload? All right, are you guys... Okay, that guy's bleeding. Not bleeding, bleeding, not bleeding, bleeding. So 2 of them are still uninjured, apparently. This is what we do. This is our gameplay. We kite, we snipe. We kite, we snipe. We kite again. I would love to fight them in combat, but it's possible that they might quad chain punches to my chest and then go eat me. Which would be very sad. I also have to assume these guys are not going to get back up. But I can't say for sure. Why did you not shoot? You just shot backwards instead. Okay. Bleeding, almost dead. Bleeding, not quite almost dead. Bleeding. I'm gonna risk a little melee. Okay, that was 20 damage to the chest immediately. Great. Back up. Ow. Bro. Oh my god. The stagger. Ow! Alright, one of these guys is about to die. He's got 5 blood. I'm just trying to get good at blocking. But it's not working. Alright, Alright, now we'll just fight the last one. Never mind, he's about to knock me out! Oh! Oh! Well, chat, we're dead. One guy, rip in pieces. I have 13 plus 20. We were doing 33 melee defense. What happens if you become unconscious while they're carrying you? Can you get free? I'm in a recovery coma because they negative 20 aided my chest? I'm dead. I'm currently being eaten alive. We're a group meal. Is the katana just shit? It's a -4 defense bonus. How did he get me down to negative 27 chests in one hit? Did I get crit? One wrong move. One wrong move. And this is how they pay me. It's so hard to train defense. I even have block stance on. They were doing like 12 damage and then somehow negative 28. Where's the man in black? Nom 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 nom. I don't know what music this is, but it's not good to be playing that. Well, let me do. Where are we? This is a good song to get eated to. Was this a hardcore run? No, we already reloaded once. That being said, it's frustrating as hell, but this is the game. Basically, the way that I am doing this particular mini campaign is when it's a completely avoidable death where you literally just had to move 1 foot to the right, then I don't really mind. Because, like, the first time we died, it was because we stepped over the threshold of a private gatehouse, and they were like, kill that guy. But when it's an unavoidable death, then I would keep that as canon. It's just especially frustrating because it's like, Onzi, you shouldn't be as much of a piece of shit as you are. We have 13 toughness, 11 defense, in block stance, against a fishman, like a gurgler. They have like level 15 martial arts, dude. They're as weak as shit. And the fact that I still got beat by one guy is just like, God. I know it's hard, but it just doesn't need to be that hard. He's just a fragile little Hiver Prince. He's just a little baby. All right, I'm gonna watch this. This guy has 18 martial arts, 15 strength, and he's bleeding. 20 damage to the head. 16 damage to the leg. 18 damage to the right arm. 18. Is it just harder to... Oh my god! $16 damage. Alright, we're gonna change soundtracks again. Yeah, he goes for the chest, and then you get staggered, and then you're just like... Where are you going? Shoot. Thank you. Okay. Now, I need to heal. I think, the only time that a hardcore run of Kenshi is fun is when you're not playing solo. Because then there's another character to continue on the story, and it's actually a story. This character dying right now because I decided to take my chances and I got crit for negative 28 chest damage is kind of just like, welp. You got shit on. Not much else to say. But the show can't go on because there's nobody else to go on. So it's a bit harder of an experience because of that. Let's try... Okay, we just did 104 to the head. I'm gonna try not blocking and just go offense with the katana. Never mind. Alright, music. We need to find a different soundtrack, and I don't know which one to do. Hardcore solo just seems to set yourself up for doing the same things over and over. Yeah, like I said, I'm fine with character death in Kenshi, but that's when playing with a party. I have never save scummed any of our, like, serious campaigns, I don't think. Maybe not any, but certainly not the last one. Let's listen to... what? Yeah, Citizen Sleeper's good. This is like a for fun mini campaign. I'm trying not to hate myself during it, you know? Now, I don't want that to be an excuse to be lazy and throw myself into impossible situations just to reload. This is a very possible situation, even with this many hivers coming out. I actually do need to run, though. And I think most of them will lose interest. But yeah, when it is... This is just a tragic case of RNGesus. Plus, I really think that if this person wasn't martial arts, we'd be blocking a lot more than we are. Because going into block mode is a pretty good way to just train new party members usually anyways, but I'm not usually fighting against martial arts. So it feels a little off. So I'm gonna say it's a learning experience. But I think a death that I would save scum is like, or I wouldn't save scum. I think a death that I wouldn't save scum is like, oh, I was running through and beak things caught me. I won't be able to get out of this. It's like, yep, campaign's over, too bad. It feels different somehow reloading from like a, okay, that was just being a dumbass versus the scenario has actually defeated me. Gonna heal that chest, speaking of, and take it seriously. But you know what, chat? Here you go. Kilroy says, I hope you're at least tasty. While I was getting eaten alive there. Here you go, chat. You guys can have some Save Scum slubs.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Enjoy rock riding, McChar, Illegal Waffles, Elder Golf, and Zagman. You got 30 days of sub for fun. For no reason at all. Chest is taking a long time to heal. Ah! Woo! Oh, my stomach! Jesus, dude. Gigantic crab. Holy shit. I'm bleeding. Hold on. Let's tend myself first. Now I gotta go heal again. Did I miss? I must have missed. Ow! Please shoot. You missed. Sometimes they shoot backwards. He's like, peace, I'm done. You're not done until I say we're done, crab. There's a hit, finally. He's a tanky boy. Yeah, I'm not gonna... You saw how much damage he just did to my stomach. I'm taking this one very seriously. Chat, my foot's asleep. Help. Help! Got another 70 damage. Is he bleeding? Yeah, he's bleeding okay. Chest, foreleg, another foreleg. That was close. 69 damage. We've hit him in 4 separate locations.
Crap battle.
Hurry up and kill him! $91 damage. Shoot him! Why are you reloading? Well, the spring bat is a good choice of weapon if we're gonna be using it against the crab, though. That's another 74 damage. His chest is at 4. We've hit him in the legs, and he still seems like he's going at normal speed, too. I'm glad that you can do the reload animation, like, over separate bits, because otherwise this would be ridiculous. But the reload animation is RNG in terms of how long it takes. How are you alive? We're also running out of bolts, so let's not forget about that. I only have 17 total bolts. We wanted training. I guess crabs were a better training target the entire time. That's another hit. Thank God. Oh, I gotta go get the, two things. Let me go back. I need to sleep, because my stomach is, I'm gonna make sure I'm a little zoomed out this time while we rest. That way, crabs don't sneak up on me. But yeah, I think it's a good time to peace out, probably. Because I don't want to run out of bolts, and clearly our melee is poor. What were we talking about before we got crab jump scared? I don't remember. That scared the thought out of my brain. Favorite way to eat crab? We were talking about northern Canada. We were talking about shooting down UFOs?
The UFOs are here, Chad. It's UFO news time again. The UFOs never left.
Oh, okay. See? This is why we have the security camera zoomed out. That's too many crab. I'm sorry for what I did to your friend. I think we just go now. We would be better off running around them, in my opinion, actually. And going up the other bridge. I think we save time if we go up the other bridge. The image of guy springing awake and instantly disintegrating his bed. It is a good one, yeah. So chat, next time we play Kenshi, do you want to see the continuing saga of Anzi? Or what do you want to do in Kenshi? What do you want the goal, the end goal to be? Kill all faction leaders, become a crab lord. Assassinate the Hive Queen from where you were banished. That'd be cool. Hitman snipe somebody. I think, yeah, kill a Hive Queen would be cool. The Hive Prince Tale of Vengeance. That would be one that's not... Like, kill all faction leaders is kind of a lot, but get to the point where you can kill a Hive Queen would be cool. I don't think I've ever done that in Kenshi. And that's what our training arc is building up to. We got double-digit perception. Ooh. Athletics are getting close to 50. Stealth's at 50. This is good. What's the music? Citizen Sleeper. The soundtrack. Don't jump in the water. How well optimized is Kenshi? I mean, it's kind of a buggy mess, but it's not hard to run. You have to embrace the jank. Embrace the jank. I think the frame rate goes down the larger the base you want to build. Like, I can show you guys a screenshot of what we've built before. I just need to figure out how to find it real quick. Oh, here we go. You guys want to see some trips down memory lane? Speaking of crabs, who's this? That'll hit you right in the nostalgia. God, these were the days, dude. These were the days. Look at this crew. I'm trying to find some more. There's some good ones. Our party is looking a little like a unintentional composition here. Okay, let me find some of the base. Because we did a lot of adventuring. This was the first iteration of the base. Well, not the very first, but among the first. And then we ended up going a little ham. This is not a base, but I just like the screenshot, actually. Here's closer to the finished product. Where did it go? That's not it. Oh, here we go. This was our base. But that was just one piece of it. We went a little overboard. We built that from scratch. It was in a very cool location. We had more buildings than we knew what to do with. Very large party. But it was beautiful and it was ours.
I think those are probably the best ones. That was the original OG Kenshi run, I think. There were some good times. What did I just delete? There we go. Look like houses on Tatooine. Kinda do, yeah. I can see that. That was a fun run. That's kind of the thing about Kenshi. Is your first deep dive, like your first 50 to 100 hours, are the best part. Like it's still a lot of fun, and it's still enjoyable. But man, finding I've kind of mentioned this before. It's like when you're dropped into one of these vast worlds, right? Everything is possible. There are no boundaries. It's a sandbox with no ends. Your imagination is the limit. Once you get a couple hundred hours, once you get a few hundred hours, it's still fun, but there's not really any surprises left. If that makes sense. And those first 50 or 100 hours of like, oh my god, an iron spider? What the hell is this? Like that's the vibe that I want from like that's why I crave the new game experience. I want like that fresh experience of like, what the hell is this? Like these are some drone guards. We don't want to screw with drone guards. These guys are about, like, we are on a bad path right now. Drone guards and iron spiders. Oh, no, this is the hive place, isn't it? I think we want to avoid this entire area and go back north towards Captain. We're gonna get caught by the evil hivers. I forgot about these guys. I'm just gonna people leave. In-game kind of lacking, but still one of the best sandboxes. Oh, for sure. But yeah, that first time that you plop a building down, the first time you get a farm down, that first time you get a competent stealth knockout king. Once fresh experience, he chooses to play Kenshi for hours instead of Elden Ring or Harry Potter game. What does this comment mean? What is this word soup? Did you just say wants a fresh game but does not want to play the like 100th open world light RPG Horizon Zero Dawn Harry Potter game? Is that what you just said? Do you think Harry Potter is genuinely a new and fresh experience as heretofore unseen by gamers? Oh shit, you guys are gonna make me walk right into beak things, dude. We're just gonna chill here until they go away. Chat, the experience that I want is not one that is just new to me. I want one that is new to everyone, okay? Because playing I can't think of anything more miserable right now than trying to stream Elden Ring in the year of our Lord 2023.
Oh my god, he just walked past the secret door that has the whole area in it. He's gonna miss the area. Why are you going to this boss? You're not even supposed to be here yet. Yeah, dear God, save me. Why are you here complaining this boss is too hard? You're not supposed to fight this till end game.
stream Elden Ring in 2033 when all is forgotten. But like, I don't know. I don't want a Souls-like experience right now. I've told you guys the exact experience that I'm looking for. It doesn't exist in the form of a game that I haven't played yet, and that you haven't played yet. I want that first time playing 7 Days to Die again. I want that first time playing Valheim again. I want that first time playing Kenshi again. I want that, like, first time playing Satisfactory again. I want a game in that genre that we haven't played yet. He hates all video games! I want the big, open, sandbox creativity with progression. Alright, I think this is Hybrid territory, so I'm just gonna go north. There's also Beak Thing territory, so I think it's safer if we crouch. And just, it's nighttime, we may as well stealth. We've played Core Keeper. We've played... I almost played Factorio recently, but the Factorio's got DLC coming out. We've played a bunch of that. Chat, you guys can't just list every game that's ever come out. Did I just say I want a new one? You guys are like, what about Project Zomboid? You know, the first game that launched your YouTube career in 2011. Have you played that? I have. I've played it a bunch. And I want a new game. Try Fortnite. You guys know it's my job to keep up with game releases, right? Ita wants a unicorn and all chat has his horses and mules. Why are you asking? I'm not asking. I didn't ask. I stated a desire. I didn't say, hey, what's a game that nobody's ever played before? Because you wouldn't know it because you would have played it. No one asked you, chat. Discovered Hive. See, that's bad. No. We gotta go further away. Stay further away. Because these hivers will be the death of us. They're faster than us, they're smarter than us, they're cuter than us. They're angrier than us. Thanks again, War of the Worlds, for gifting a sub to Slurm. I think I missed that one. But thanks, War of the Worlds. Appreciate the gift sub. Is there a lizard race and a cat race? You can download mods. There are mods for Kenshi. Things that I am looking forward to. Baldur's Gate 3 finally releasing with all of its content. The next big update for Satisfactory. The Factorio DLC. The Star Sector update. Things that need to be updated. Things that, like, the new content is being worked on. But it's not there. It doesn't exist yet. Have you played Outward? I have. I've also played Dyson Sphere. Didn't really like it that much. Ooh! That's an angry bone dog. But it didn't see us. Okay. It didn't see us. Interesting. There is combat going on this way. I will not investigate. This is
That's beak thing territory, and Leviathan territory. Oh my God, you probably can't see them, but there's a horde of beak things over there. Something is up here. What is this? Oh, those are just little herbivores. Okay, I don't think Leviathans are chill, right? Leviathans are chill, I think. Unless you attack them or get too close. Just don't go underneath them. Ah, we're good. What about Star Citizen? Okay, I'm unironically thinking about playing No Man's Sky again once they get a new big update. The problem with No Man's Sky is they just do like 4 tiny updates a year now. So it never feels like a good time to jump back in. Because it's like, oh, this update just added like cool new pets and alien vehicles for you to drive in. And like shooting stars. Wow, thanks for the free update, devs. You guys are great. I'll just wait for the next one because the next update's going to be huge. Next update's going to be big. That's how it feels. Why did I go up here? I went up here to potentially avoid beak things. But now I realize I am stuck on whatever path this is. He says that with Plain Game too. I did say that with Plain Game too, yeah. Because there's always an update, so it's like the longer you wait to play No Man's Sky or Microsoft Flight Simulator, the better it's gonna be when you eventually do. What are your thoughts on X4? I think I'm waiting for the next. There's an expansion coming out for X4 that I may as well wait for as well. Why go back to playing it now when I can wait for the DLC? So that's why some of these games like Kenshi are safer to play because they ain't getting update. We ain't getting Kenshi 2 anytime soon, chat. So we may as well play something that's familiar. But the reason why I still go back to games like Kenshi and RimWorld and stuff, even though they're not getting constant updates, even though you could argue RimWorld is because I love the stage of pseudo-automation. Like, okay. Wait. Before I dive into this, these guys run so fast. This is who I was trying to avoid. And we're about to run right into them. This is the exact valley that I did not want to be in. But if I turn around now, that's difficult. But if I go this way, then that's the way they're going. And they can see through rocks. Like, they're not stupid. Maybe our stamina's high enough to run the same speed as them? Someone is... Oh, they... I'm gonna go backwards. Okay, well, they saw me. Well, that went really well. I'll go back. They're faster than me, chat. I gotta just drop beat.
Grease sacrifice! No hive, no king!
I gotta run. I gotta run. They're gaining on me. And they're very strong. Chat, why am I going... Oh, I'm going 23 miles an hour. Which is very fast.
This is why I didn't want to come down here. Quick summon horse. Mounts confirmed in Kenshi 2? Summon horse. We're going literally the way that we came. I feel like they're gaining on me. What was that? Oh my god, are we being saved by a beak thing? It does like an elder beak thing. That's like the tallest one, dude. We're stuck in a rock and a hard place situation right here. We are damned no matter which way we go, dude. There's somebody screaming. I can't believe they somehow saw the other people but didn't see me. What is this? Some evil place. I'm going there. There's a guy chasing me, and there's a big thing chasing the guy. We might have gotten away for now. There's still a big thing moving. Okay, it's fighting up there. We discovered the old prison. Let's just go back to stealth. That thing is huge. It is huge, yeah. Oh, what I was saying was, the reason I keep going back and playing like Kenshi and RimWorld is I love games that have some level of automation. Like, RimWorld is a keen example because you start out having to sort of do everything because you just have 1 to 3 people typically. And you get to a point where, you get to just like unpause and everybody's doing their job. Like, these guys are mining, these guys are building, these guys are cooking, and you get technology that makes everything smoother and easier. Now you've got electricity, now you've got an electric stove, now you've got heat, so you don't have to keep refilling the fire. Like, I love that feeling. And it's an itch that only a handful of games scratch. I remember hiding out in here before. There's a book. There is a book. Let's pick the lock. That'll train some lockpicking skill for us. Want to get into double digits. Valheim is a great example of that, where you get tech and you tier up, and everything makes it easier on you as you go. Stardew Valley is a great example of that. Minecraft has mods that are a great example of that. Just that feeling of having to do everything yourself and then working your way to a point where things are more or less, they're not automated per se, but like facilitated for sure. Name one Minecraft mod. FTB. Name 2 Minecraft mods. Tale of Kingdoms. Beechcraft. Listen, here's the thing. Minecraft is so ubiquitous, I can just make up shit and you die. It's definitely a mod. I've never seen the Beechcraft mod, but I know it exists. Spacecraft. Never seen it. Guarantee you it exists. Oceancraft for sure exists. Planecraft definitely as a mod. book. Yo, this book, research artifacts. That's for. We're not gonna research anything probably. Name one item in Minecraft talks. Dirt. Done. But anyway, hello Ace. What's up? Skeleton muscles are actually pretty valuable, I think. Yeah, it's worth 2 grand. Here's the problem with a place called the prison. It's designed to keep things in. Who? Oh no, it's these guys. It's the Gorilla Band. It's the Gorilla Bandits. I forgot about you. Okay, Gorilla Bandits, guess what? I am a ranger. And you are just a martial artist. Where did you go? Where did you go? Where'd they go? There's a guy right up there. There's a lot of guys up here. The Gorilla Bandits, chat, are a group of incredible martial artists. And they are led by Gorillo himself, with a 50,000 cat bounty on his head. If we could kill him, we could be rich. Look at that unit. But to do that, I would need to carve through, well, basically everyone in here, huh? I will start by, getting caught by this guy when he walks around the corner. And then people running down the stairs. Gotta train that stealth, chat. We got 54 stealth. It needs to be higher, dude. And then you think you're gonna walk away from me? You think you're gonna... Okay. You think you're gonna walk... I really should have reloaded sooner. Wait, there's beak things out here. Who would win? 3 gorillas? Or 1 snipey boy? Don't you dare. Don't you dare karate kick me. Where did this guy come from? There's a 4th guy out here? That's a 4v1. That's too many people. That guy's got shot in the chest. If I get punched by even one of them, I'm probably dead. Why do they seem so fast all of a sudden? $69 damage. Have all of them been hit? Oh, I love this song. All of them have been hit at least once. This is the training montage song, for sure. Oh, we're gonna run out of bolts, aren't we? I still have 11. It's probably enough to kill these nerds, but not much else. Where did this guy come? Are they just wandering back in? This is like a patrol of gorillas, and they're just coming in from out of town. You headshot 2 of them, and they're still standing. Thick skulls. Thanks to the Boyardee for another sub for a 7th month. Welcome back. I don't have enough ammo for all these nerds. We can just go back to Catton and buy more. It's not that big a deal. Okay, that guy should be bleeding out soon. Oh shit. All right, we just gotta go. They hit my leg. They hit my leg, now I'm slow. Okay, they hit my leg, now I'm slow. That's literally all it took, is just one punch, man. Yeah, I can only run 16 miles an hour. They're gonna punch my damn leg off. What do they do with... What do the gorilla bandits do with prisoners? God damn it, they hit me 1 time and I'm dead. This is brutal. This is what I get for dicking around with gorilla bandits. They just get in front of you and you can't do much about it. Some of them will bleed out if I can just kite. 2 of them stop bleeding. This guy's really hurt. No! My arm! Alright, can at least the guy in the back bleed out? Figure 8s are okay. The problem is, basically the way that pathing works is the AI knows where you click and is heading to cut you off from that location. So when you start running in a direction, they try to get in front of you so that they can turn around and do an attack, and then you run into the attack. So that is why they're doing this like weird ass... Okay, they just got another hit on me. That was my chest. I wish I could, like, close the gate. But yeah, I'm about to get super dead here. I can't outrun them. They are faster than me. This is why athletics is the most important skill. Gorilla bandits are actually incredibly fast. Okay, that's another 50 damage. My right arm is useless. I may just have to accept my fate here, chat. My best bet is some beak things show up. Where the hell are beak things when you need them? I had that thought, not you. I just looked over chat. I had that thought, chat. There aren't any. I couldn't get far enough even if I could find them. they're surrounding me. $39 damage to my stomach. Kind of what I was doing here is I just wanted to get the bolts. They all heal. Oh, I can't shoot. Yeah, I can't shoot. Alright, chat, I think I should have to accept my fate. I don't know what they're gonna do with me. Best case scenario is I go into a recovery coma and they leave me alone. GG. What are they doing? I'm sorry. The Band of Bones showed up. And they have weapons. The Band of Bones are attacking the defensive gates. They're trying to break in. Onzi is luckily for us not losing any blood, but I have negative 30 on my head, so we're gonna be in a recovery coma for a bit without some first aid. Chat, how do the Band of Bones think about me? Uh-oh. Oh, we are in some shit. We're about to be in some shit. There's skin spiders here. Okay, hopefully there's enough bodies they don't eat us. That's all we need. There's just enough bodies they won't eat us. This is a Kinshi party, baby. Guerrilla bandits are all keeled over. Nobody's coming to the rescue. This guy's not helping his friend. Oh. The Band of Bones, the people are getting up. The skin spiders are thinking about who to feast on right now, I think. I don't know what the hell's going on. Guerrilla bandits are making a push. Oop, one down. Oh. This is why you don't hand-to-hand fight skin spiders. Unless you have to. They're working together against a more common foe. Skin spider's not bleeding at all. I mean, they're putting up a good fight, but you're super dead. And he's feeding. Luckily, he's not feeding on me. I don't know if they just go around and systematically eat everybody and it's just a matter of time. I'm in a recovery coma for a while, chat. So, I'm gonna be chilling here. I think I'm dead, actually, because my head is deteriorating because it's... Wait, no, it went up. It did go up. My head needs to heal before I starve to death. Yeah, negative 27. And now we wait. The Gorilla Bandit is up now that the Skin Spiders have gone. They're done playing dead. I'm curious what they'll do with me, if anything. Luckily, I'm just one of a bunch of intruders. The Band of Bones is out here too. Maybe that'll be enough to distract them. Toughness is skyrocketing now. Bye. I don't know where he's going. What an absurd turn of events that was. It really was, yeah. People leave. Just Kenshi things. Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna live. Depends on if the Skin Spiders come back and eat us. Or beak things. Because I'm at -24, I'm at 3 times speed, and still healing. Kenshi feels like long bouts of nothing and then suddenly everything at once. That it does. Bye. Have a good time. Why'd you guys have to hit me in the head? You could have punched me anywhere else. But you knocked me unconscious for so long. Maybe my arm will heal enough where I can actually use the snipers? Use my my bow if they come back? Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. The good news is we're not gonna starve to death. They loot the backpack? No, I don't think that they don't think they do that. The only thing they can loot is money, and I think that's just with a mod. So we're just chilling on the ground in a recovery coma until -22 head heals. Chat, what's the next, besides something like Dark and Darker, what's the next multiplayer game you're looking forward to? I want something I can just get lost in. I'm craving another Starbase-esque experience, or like a theme park MMO that's new. Chat, Company of Heroes is not a vast multiplayer game. Baldur's Gate 3 is like a small co-op game. Starship Troopers is an RTS that isn't that out? Like an MMO. I mean, I specifically mentioned Theme Park MMO as one of the examples, but yeah. Fine, we won't say anything then. Good. Keep it that way. Is MMORPG.com still a thing? I guess it is. I haven't been to this site in ages. I wonder why. What about an MMO about a theme park? Genius. Genius. Okay, let's see. Wow, their website has really gone downhill. Like, I went to the sort, but I can't find anything that I want. I'm trying to sort by unreleased games. Chat, did you guys... This is totally unrelated to anything. But, like, how many years has Steam had to fine-tune its categories? Why is it still so awful to sort by anything on Steam via category? There's so much overlap. I think that's the word I'm looking for, is overlap, yeah. Where everything is everything. Like every category of game is everything. What happened to the last MMO I can remember that got hyped was what was the Amazon one? New World. New World was the last one I remember. Chad, do you like New World? I don't remember anything since then. I didn't play that one. Nope, no. It's pretty good. Omega lol. Wow. Tell me how you really feel. I think his head is losing HP. Is it? It might be. We're negative 22 now. Head is getting worse now? Oh no. Yeah, it is. Does blood not clot in this game? I have like the lightest of head. They punched me. It's not like... Well. My mates want to play Ashes of Creation. I have heard of that. By a few people. They just had to hit me in the head. Yeah, it's getting worse. Alright, we're dead. I tried my best. You're waiting for slavers at this point. That would be excellent, yeah, but I don't think there's any slavers that go through between Catan and the Hive. There is a bone guy that just got up. Did the bone guys do captives? Because I could... Band of Bones is just peacing out. Catan is UC. Is it? Or is it tech? Might be UC. But they also have their hands full. Nobody ever patrols out of Catan because it's Beak Thing City. It's a bloody mess in front of the gate. Yeah, it's going pretty fast now. We're at like negative 28, negative 29. Ugh, that's a death. That's a canonical death. I ain't safe scumming that one. 3 strikes, you're out, Onzi. It's hard being a solo sniper. I learned how difficult it is. Onzi is Dunzi. Yeah, I think he's dead. So much struggle. I think it's just, we just lost to being a Hive Prince, basically. It's actually not that hard being a solo sniper, it's just hard being a Hive Prince solo sniper. So fragile.
Just 80 HP everywhere. We did, like... we did pretty good getting up to at least a high-quality spring bat. Did awful at melee combat. Oh. What? Are you okay? Hey. Are you okay? Wake up. Me trying to get out of bed in the morning. Come help me. He's walking towards me. What do we have here? A loner, huh? Damn, all that loot! He stole my money! And left me for dead! That's the new main character. Random band of bones guy. I thought he was gonna heal me and take me captive. What a fitting end. That's the Kenshi experience, baby. I think that's actually modded. But that's the Kenshi experience. In a nutshell. Death and suffering. Now I'm just fast forwarding until my character dies. That way you can see that there was no hope. That'd be a great mod. Play as the character who last killed you, but then you'd be playing as blood spiders. Oh, we have the double exclamation point now. I've decided the next time we play Kenshi to do a buddy cop run. It won't be buddy cop, it should be buddy run. That way we at least have one other person who can heal us in times of need. We're gonna have a pair on an adventure. Rest in peace, Anzi. The music had a fitting end as well. Rest in peace, Anzi. Well, we won't be continuing Anzi's story, because Anzi has used up all of his 9 lives. But we will do some more Kenshi in the future. I'm actually going to take a day off tomorrow. I enjoyed the stream anyways tonight, because it was fun just to chat and talk and snipe some springbat, some unfortunate souls with a springbat. Hope you enjoyed the Saturday Secret Special stream. And this coming week, the next stream will be hopefully Monday, but I am going to take like 2 days off at some point. So there'll be a day off tomorrow and then a day off question mark on the next. I don't know when the next day off will be. If it'll be in a row or just middle of the week or something. But the plan is to jump back into some Kerbal. Got to get the last things we want to do in our Kerbal campaign before Kerbal 2 comes out in early access. Some more RimWorld, because the RimWorld campaign, knock on wood, part 2 of the Arco Nexus is going strong. And we're making our mega base underground in the mountain. And that's going quite well. And I want to start some other stuff soon to get some variety, which we've talked about earlier today. But yeah, some Sons of the Forest later this month. That's in less than 2 weeks now. So is Kerbal 2. So, new things on the horizon. But thanks for chilling for some Saturday Kenshi fun. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. I said it was going to be a mini campaign, but got punched to death by a martial art super god. Among other things. But yeah, I want to finish up some Kerbal, and then I want to start some Minecraft soon. I'm going to look into that soon. I think it would be
a good choice. And I'm gonna do a deep dive and look around. I've actually been toying with playing Factorio again just for a bit. I don't know if I'm actually gonna go through with it, but I have the itch for a factory. Like I told you, automation. I want to do automation. I really want to play Satisfactory, but I really want like one more update. And then just go back in and do everything. And just take it seriously. Because I'm in a Satisfactory mood. But not yet. Need more update. Need more content. All right, I will see you guys in a couple days. I'll send you guys off on an end of stream raid because why not? Let's go say what's up to Arch, who, speaking of automation games, is playing Planet Crafter, which I think has had a bunch of updates since we last played it, and it's a game I definitely want to go back to. It's one of those games that looks can be deceiving. Like when you first see it, you're like, I don't know about this. Looks kind of janky, and I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of an ugly game, but it's very addicting. It is very addicting. We played that for like 5 streams in a row when the early access. That's another case of early access game that's got a lot more content and stuff now, but it's really good about getting a bunch of really satisfying automation. It's like Subnautica-esque, except your goal is to terraform an entire planet, and the number do go up. Alright, I'll see you over there on Arch's channel, chat. Check it out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. And good night for now. Thanks for hanging. Come back on Monday or Tuesday. Probably Monday.